Hello, and welcome to RQ Streams this lovely Saturday. I trust you're well. Hope you are staying safe and your loved ones are well in these very strange times we find ourselves in. Hello, everyone. Hello. Glad you can join me. Yes, for those of you who are expecting Mike, alas, you've got me all weekend. Mike is moving house this weekend, so he is both unable to join us physically and probably going to be without internet for the next couple of days whilst he gets that sorted. So I am taking up his stream, and we're going to have a nice, quiet, chill afternoon with any luck. Oh, thank you very much, Plum177. Oh, I'm a little bit low. Okay. How is that? Is that a better mic volume for everyone? Well, microphone volume as opposed to volume of mic. Volume up a bit, good volume. Okay, good, right. Okay, I'll probably have to play around with the sound settings. I've done a little bit of mucking around since Wednesday, and they might not be... yes, Smudge. Mike has no volume today. Mike probably has no internet today. So, one quick thing before we get started. Got to do a little bit of admin. Anybody who doesn't know me, I am Anil. I am the community manager for Rusty Quill, a podcasting and entertainment production company. We put out 3 podcasts a week. Rusty Quill Gaming, a Pathfinder actual play podcast has been running since 2015. The Magnus Archives, which recently returned for its 5th and final season, which is a horror anthology show. And Stella Firma, a sci-fi semi-improvised comedy show. You can find those going out Wednesdays, Thursdays and Fridays. More information at www.rustyquill.com. And there are a couple of ways that you can support this channel, either by direct donation. There is a link down below if you're watching this on desktop. For a direct donate. I see somebody has spotted the nails. Yes, you can subscribe to the channel now that we are a Twitch affiliate, and you can also sign up on our Patreon at www.patreon.com/RustyQuill, and there you will get extra bonuses relating to our various podcasts, depending on what tier you subscribe at. And a big shout out to Erebus Adora, who subscribed to us while we were offline. Welcome to the channel. Let me just check the log, make sure everything. And thank you very much, Ryu, here for the 100 bits to kick us off for the day. Oh, and Wonder Woman for the 69 nice bits. So I have I have my tea. I have finally done my nails after for the first time since coming back from holiday. I have finally managed to sit down and have time to do it. I've actually had a really nice morning. Those of you who are aware will or have seen me on social media will have seen that the last couple of weeks have probably been a little bit hectic. What with the Magnus Archives Season 5 launch. Oh wow, Jolene, we have the same colour of nails. Neat. Yes, and so properly managed to feel relaxed this morning after I got up. I did some cooking, managed to do my lunch, and made a big pot of bolognese, which will hopefully see me through for the weekend. And yeah, sat down, did my nails, and just calmly ran into this stream to define a little bit. Yeah. Jealous, crashing Patreon is little. Officially, we did not crash Patreon. No. Patreon had some issues on the day of our launch. That is true, and that is all I'm going to say about that. Yes, so we are here for a very chill weekend. And yeah, we are going to be playing a game called Gone Home. Let me just check some details about it because I can't remember exactly when we. As much as we would like to say that this was this was made in 1996, I don't believe that's the case. Yeah, this is a game from 2013, and it's from a small dev studio that that put out a. What did they do? They did a DLC, one of the DLC contents for BioShock, something called Minerva's Den. Yes, Lotus Flare. All games were made in 1996. There is no other year, and well, I mean, I was about to say time stopped in 1996, but given the situation that we're in, time has very little meaning. Probably shouldn't be timestamping the video like this for future reference, but yes. Oh, thank you very much, Deity in Whitechapel, for subscribing to the channel. Welcome, welcome. 2013, the 18th, 1996. Nice mathing there. Kato, aka Kato. So, yes, this game, Gone Home, a small developer studio that wanted to try and put out something along the same lines as Minerva's Den, which had been very well, pretty well received. This is a game that ostensibly covers the kind of like indie exploration kind of game. We're going to be going through it, building up the narrative as we go along, and when it first came out, it did it attracted a lot of critique, particularly for the notion of video games as art and the kind of storytelling that video games can do, and that some developers want to do with their games. And the question of is it a game came into question, and some people very derogatorily called this a walking simulator. And you may have heard that terminology being used throughout gaming by its critics, who will want to denigrate games for not having much in the way of what they consider gameplay, in terms of interactivity, clicking on things, blowing things up, etc. Like, or actively doing things that that generate a feedback response. But I maintain, and that doesn't necessarily have to be the case, that a certain degree of interactivity, however limited, can still generate a proper and good response when you are gaming. So yes, so walking simulators have actually been adopted by the industry as a terminology for these kinds of exploration games. And by my accounts, and I haven't played this game before, by all accounts, a run through takes about 2.5 hours. So hopefully by the by the time we get to the end of the stream, we will have at least gone through it once, with analysis and just general rambling for the weekend. Southern Dorable asks, "Am I spoiled for the story?" I know the rough outline of the story. Yeah. For anyone, yes, in chat, please don't spoil it for anyone in chat who hasn't. I know roughly what goes on. I had to do a little bit of reading up around this, and it was very difficult not to get spoiled about it. Yes, Queen GLaDOS. Anybody who does spoil, drown them in nonsense. Okay. Yeah, there's a website, I can't remember which game site it is, but it tracks average run-throughs for various games. And I think the average runtime for this game came in at about 2 hours, 8 minutes. Yeah, lots of games defined as walking sims are awesome stories. Yeah, this one, Ethan Carter, Firewatch. Firewatch is a great story. Yeah. Really good story. Thoroughly recommend it if you haven't played it or haven't seen that one. Yes, how long to beat. That's the... ooh, sorry. Yes, that's the one there. So, that's probably enough of me wittering on. Let's actually get to the game. Let's unmute the game. Let's go to... Oop, where is camera? Camera. Where are you? Turn that off. Sorry folks, having a little trouble finding the camera setup. Ah, there we go. So let's switch over. Options. Let's get the sound back on. Let me get my headphones on so that I can actually hear. Oops, that's the wrong. How is the volume for folks? You should be hearing a kind of like a droning kind of sound. Yep, good. Oh no, buffering. Hopefully it's all good. Alright, okay. So, let's settle in. And subtitles are on. Actually, let me just double check that I did put subtitles on. Yep, subtitles are on. Hopefully we can make a start. Actually, let me just do a quick... Oops, can't be seeing that. Okay, just turning them down turning down the volume in my headphones because it was a little bit loud. Oh yes, for anyone who caught Ben and Tim's stream yesterday, it wasn't a horror moderating that chat. It was just very fast. No comment there, Niblick 3. Oh yes, I should check if there is a Windows update buffering, and I don't think that there is. Let me just... Yeah. Okay, I think we are all good at my end. So, let's make a start then. Okay, so WASD, arrow keys to walk, WASD, look around using the mouse. Okay. What does modifiers and commentary do? Okay. These modifiers result in a non-standard experience. Modifiers cannot be changed while in game. All lights start on. Disable map. Unlock all doors. Disable voice diaries and enable commentary. Okay. That's a really interesting set of options. I think we won't pick any of those just so that we can see what a standard game looks like. But I guess it's one of those ones where you can come back and see if you get a slightly different experience if you decide to play through it again. Oh yes, Drakart, mod view for on Twitch now is amazing. It makes your life so much easier. So let's make a start. I wonder. I wonder if by now, like a cassette tape aesthetic should be throwing me into worries, but I've probably internalized all of that from Magnus.
Hi, Mom. So I got my ticket home from Europe. I get back on June 6th, but it's a really late flight because that was the cheapest, so it gets in at midnight. But don't worry, I'll get a shuttle from the airport so you don't have to pick me up. Like, really, seriously, you don't have to. Okay, so, love you. See you soon. Bye.
June 7th, 1995, 1:15 a.m. Oh, okay, throwing me straight in there. Okay. How is this? Ooh. Okay, that mouse sensitivity is a little bit... Yeah, that's going to cause a few issues. So, oh, I can look closer by right or left shift. Crouch SC, check items. Oh, we've got a map and a journal. Okay, but I am just going to... field of view should be fine. We've turned off all of that. Controls. Wow, that's still pretty... How is that mouse movement for you folks? Is that too... If I do that, is that too quick? I want to make sure that this is a decent viewing experience for you as well. Laggy, it's laggy everywhere, it's a little jerky. Yeah, okay, I'm going to... Wow. Oh. Right, okay. Let me... Like 3 frames a second. Okay, let me just check. Wow. Okay, let me just check something, folks. Oh, yeah, we are dropping frames. 225 kbps. Coming at 30. No, so this it's okay when you're moving slow. Yeah, so that looks like it's a compression issue. Let me see if I can. Drop. Where do I check that? Sorry, this is a lot of this technical stuff is Mike set it up, and I didn't quite know where some of the things. I've been trying to refamiliarize myself with OBS, but it is a bit slow going with everything else that's going on. my output is... I believe we're on hardware. Setting to output. Control. It's not telling me whether it's hardware or software specifically. Yeah. But I wonder if I have to. Yeah, what I will also do is I will change the mouse sensitivity down as well. Detect mic. There is also another reason. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if I can get if OBS is exacerbating it, and see if we can't tweak. There is also another reason why things are not behaving or might not behave. Well, Shy Magpie, blame Mike with him gone doesn't seem fair. Can we blame Alex? It's funny you should say that, because the other reason why this might be happening is because there is an RQ Gaming recording session going on, which means Bryn is actually, and behind the scenes, Bryn is actually recording. Oh, hey, Bryn. So the connection is also in use for that. I think we'll just try and see how this goes, because it may not be an issue that we can necessarily solve, but it's just something as a result of the fact that we are both using the connection at the same time. So let's carry on. If it gets too bad, what I might do is bring the stream quality down. Is take the stream offline and bring the quality down a bit, so hopefully take that out. So OBS come back. We'll go back to options, graphics. Oh no, it wasn't there. Controls. Let's take the mouse sensitivity right down now. Back. Yeah. Back. Zoom. How's that? Is that better for folks? It is better. Okay, actually, let me take the mouse sensitivity right down, because it's still... Oh, that is not so good for me. That probably has to be a little bit. Okay, let's try that. Okay, that's probably going to be the best we can do, folks. I will try not to move my head around too much. Oh, there's no mouse acceleration on. I've got the sensitivity down low. So, let's look at the environment. Caitlin Greenbrier, so that's who we are. Caitlin, or Kate, I'm guessing. Portland, June. Can I interact with any of this? No. Okay. Ah, okay. Ooh, nice light. Oh. Yeah. So we've got a jumble of assorted lights and ornaments. There was a crouch button, wasn't there? Wow, that's jumpy. Okay. It's only when you turn and not when you walk. Okay. Yeah. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What happened there? Okay. Jumpy, jumpy. Press right mouse or left shift to examine an object. Oh, okay. So it's actually got the interactable physics options. Wow. Strafe. So, lights off. Porch lights on, but nobody's home. Or no lights inside. Katie, no, okay, it's not voice. Katie, I'm sorry I can't be there to see you, but it's impossible. Please, please don't go digging around trying to find out where I am. I don't want anyone to know. We'll see each other again someday. Don't be worried. I love you. Sam. So, we are presented with a note on the door. Obviously from some kind of sibling or similar relationship by the name of Sam. Don't know if brother, sister or other just yet. Sibling, let's say. And obviously something is amiss. Okay, locked. Right, where would you hide a key if... Do we have an inventory? Oh, we actually have a proper inventory. Okay, Caitlin Greenbrier. Date of birth 12th of December 1973. So given that we are 95, we are 22 at this point. Passport agency, national passport office. Okay. And we have come from Amsterdam direct to Portland. Oh no, transferring it to Cincinnati. Flight 27. Oh, year abroad, right. Journals, map, items. Can I interact with that? Nope. Okay, interesting. Is that supposed to be the French or the Belgian flag? Light isn't very good. Isn't good enough for me to tell. Right. So, plant pot. Yeah. No, I don't think I want to turn the plant off yet. Ah! Oh! That actually did make me jump. Grab the Christmas duck. Aha! Okay. Well, let's have a look at the duck while we're here. $5.99 probably from some outlet store. Let's put the duck down. Take the house key. Okay. Okay. So, unlock the door. I didn't hit a light switch, folks. I didn't think this was a horror game. Nice house. I really like those ceilings. Feels a bit low, but packing. No, that's too dark. Sazandora says I was terrified the entire time. I wonder if that's part of just the way that we are generally conditioned for games like this. You present us with an empty, darkened house, and we immediately jump into this is fear/horror mode, even if we don't know necessarily anything about it, or even if we don't specifically know that it is a horror game. I misread that as front hell. Oh no. Here we are in the multiple levels of hell. This is the reception circle. Ooh, that's loud. That thunderstorm is loud. Okay, open the folder. Read invoice. Wellspring Movers. From Terence Greenbrier. Date 1st of August 94. Description of shipment content. Boxes kitchen. 5 boxes for the master bedroom. 6 boxes for the child bedroom. 10 overweight boxes for the library. Nice. 4 boxes for the office. 1 24-inch television. 1 14-inch television. Attached on. And a grand total of $2,750 was paid. Oh, the days of when televisions were 24-inch and 14-inch, and we considered those sizable. I'm not even sure we had a. Would we have had a 24-inch in 1996? Probably. Yeah, I'm sure we did.
Dear Katie.
Oh.
So much has changed, even just since you've been away. We moved into this house. I'm in a new school. And my big sister being gone for a year doesn't make it any easier. It doesn't feel real. But I'm not gonna let it faze me. I used to tell you everything, and if I can't do it in person, because you're off gallivanting around who knows where, I'll tell it to this journal. Just like I was talking to you.
Okay, so we've got an audio journal without necessarily a visible trigger for it, which is okay, a little bit disconcerting in terms of a game design mechanic, but I suspect that for this game it probably works. Jade Ravenarts, I remember TVs with built-in VCRs. So do I. My mum had one. CRT TVs felt like they were 40 inches deep at least. Oh boy, didn't they? For a while I had a Commodore 64 when I was growing up, and that was attached to a an older CRT that took up a large chunk of my desk in my bedroom. So, where shall we go next? So, the family moved house while we were abroad, which is an interesting concept. So obviously, which means we didn't have a key. Directions to work from new house. Left on. I'm going to assume that's Crabtree, not Grabtree. Right on Bullhorn, exit onto 7, right to 12 Wage Road. Okay. An hour and 10 minutes to get to work. I mean, as commutes go, I guess not too bad. Tissue box, turn the lamp on. Aha, that's better. So with games like this, we're inferring a lot from the environment. So, you know, what is very literally called environmental storytelling, and we're immediately presented with a bunch of things. So they moved in, but there are still things unpacked, or still things that haven't been unpacked. Now I know, like, a lot of, I mean, heck, I've still got things I haven't unpacked from moving in here a year ago. But you'd have thought that, like, in a big family house, that wouldn't necessarily be the case. Ostensibly. Grab the tissue box. soft face. Oh, let's put it back. Lots of notes, receipts. Close the drawer. Very haphazard. Ah. Okay. Ooh, something has fallen. Have a doggone cool 17th birthday. Aww. Happy birthday, Sam, Uncle Harvey. Okay. So our presumably sibling, and I'm guessing we're supposed to suggest sister, I'm guessing, from cadence of voice on the diary entry stroke video log. Let's just see what we've got around here and see if we can turn on any more lights. Turn on lamp. Very old school. Aha, a letter. Okay, right. Dear Jan, it's so good to hear from you again. All this new house business sounds like quite the adventure. Remember the little dorm room we shared freshman year? When we were miserable, fantasizing about our dream homes? I always said I wanted a mansion. You said you just wanted a house in the woods. Look who got both. Somebody up there likes you. I could use some of that magic. Send me some lotto numbers, I'll play them. Seriously. But I shouldn't be complaining about this good old split level we've had since Bob got transferred to Winnipeg. We just got new vinyl siding. Jealous yet? Let me know if you ever want to trade places. So, how are the girls doing? Has Katie left on her big European adventure yet? Speaking of jealous. Right back soon. I miss you, roomie. Carol. Okay, so mother's college roommate. Ooh. Boone County telephone directory. Okay. Aha, side door. Anything in there? Nope. I guess a lot of this is just going to be me opening opening doors and such. So we've got another door there. Grating. Gosh, that really is a loud thunderstorm. Oh, one of my trophies. Okay. Regional Track and Field Finals, April 21st, 1990. So not that long ago. Girls, so what, we were 22. Yeah, I guess just before we left for university. Girls 100 metre relay, first place. Jamie Bloom, Carla Jones, Shauna Rossi, Caitlin Greenbrier. Okay. Hejo or Mexico. Okay. I'm guessing that's made in Mexico. I don't know Spanish very well. Regional Track and Field Finals, April 22nd, 1991. Girls long jump, first place. Okay, so we are a fairly athletic kind of person. A Bible. The collected works of Oscar Wilde. That's a bit slim for the collected works of Oscar Wilde, I will say. Yeah. Okay. Melville's Moby Dick. The Tombs of Youth. Not heard of that one. Yeah, very tiny font. Okay. So, Mother stored some of her papers there. Let's see what else is in this hallway before we... hang on 1 minute. Did anybody else hear creaking that might not have been attributable to me? Another worldwide timetable. Aha, read note. Sam, Daniel from the old neighbourhood call. He wants to come see the house. New house, call him back. Mom, Daniel is a total weirdo. The only reason I ever hung out with him in the first place is because he had a Nintendo when we were little. Wow. Neighbourhood kids in a nutshell there, I'm guessing. I'm guessing many of us had the friend that we primarily hung out with because they had the video games console. Grab the phone. Oh, nice touch game. Nice touch. Okay. Sam, Katie, Mum and Dad. Okay, Jan is very much a mother. Okay. Yeah. Cute family. That lamp was on already. Okay. Let's play those messages, shall we?
Sam. Sam. Hello. Sam. Sam, where are you? Really? I need to talk to you. Please be there.
Hi, Mom. So I got my ticket home from Europe. I get back on June 6th, but it's a really late flight because that was the cheapest, so it gets in at midnight. But don't worry, I'll get a shuttle from the airport so you don't have to pick me up. Like, really seriously, you don't have to. Okay, so, love you. See you soon. Bye.
Ooh. Who were those first two messages? Daniel? Maybe? I mean, that second one was very definitely a I'm in distress and looking for somebody who I know. Yeah, there should have. I don't know why they didn't put subtitles on it, especially if that was particularly important. Okay, well. Oh, sorry about that. A bit of dust in my throat. Queen GLaDOS, the second message was a somewhat distressed voice calling for Sam. Was saying, please be there, and then nothing specific. We're still on the non-specific badness happening. Okay, well, let's have a look in the door that's open. If horror games have taught me anything, bathrooms are very freelancing tips and tricks from the pros. Somebody in the family is an author, wants to be an author. Toilet paper. Gold dust. Well, I mean, I say that, like, now thicker. The shops around here actually are have plentiful supplies of toilet paper now. Quick fix plasters, generics. Okay, more plasters, cleansing powder. Vax. Not trying to imitate Ajax there, are you? Oh, and hand soap. Okay, all things worth a fortune. Does the bathroom have light? Ah, yes. There we go. Towels. Towels. Okay. Oh, you can. Oh, button on the top, right. Actually, you can flush it, but you can't open it. Okay. Probably for the best. Nothing behind the door. Turn the faucet on. Generic green apple hand soap. Okay. No. Chat. The hinges on that door. The door just opened the other way. I don't like that. Now, is that something that we need to be concerned about? Or is that actually just a game glitch and... because that door very definitely... No? Okay. The door is double hinged. Yeah, okay, cool, fine. Doors are double hinged. Wonder, is that a universal thing in this house? But there are no hinges on this bit. Sorry, I will try not to let myself get immersion broken by that sort of thing. So, look up. Always look up, folks. So, what do we have? Ooh. Can we look? Janice Greenbrier. Oh, Mum was a conservationist in the forestry service. Nice. Grab the board game. What board game? Over the Alps, a novel travelling game. Okay. Goodfellow High School. Close the door. Front hall. Okay, so more boxes. 1, 2. Obviously, there's another manifest that we. Yep. Okay. Fine. All the doors in here are double hinged, and they've got that sticky Jacob's ladder kind of hinging. That a lot of stuff for the front hall, but then it is a fairly large front hall. So what was that? That wasn't me, was it? Oh, game, are you going to make me jump all the time? I don't tend to play horror games. Front hall looks bigger than my entire flat. Same. Queen Gladys architecting next to me is judgmental of doors. Yep. I have very nitpicky brain about those sorts of things. Oh, awesome, Varia. You found your MTG cards. Nice. Actually, we should try and find some way. Like, Bryn and I are very much Magic fans, so we need to do more about that. Okay. Let's finish exploring the downstairs before we head up. I do feel that we probably ought to go a little bit quicker, but hey, I haven't got anything better to do this afternoon. So, anything better than to be here entertaining you folks and exploring this mansion. Oh no, Molietsu. No. Oh, that's a shame. Wolf Prince, I don't know if I'm too smart to be stuck in a horror movie. Plenty of intelligent protagonists get stuck in horror movies and don't end up very well. Look at this wood and doorknobs. Well, I don't know. Like, we're an hour or we got here at 1:15. Flight got in about midnight. Assuming as an American citizen we don't take too long through transit. We're about 45 minutes taxi ride from Portland Airport. Now, I don't know if Portland Airport is actually in Portland itself. Yeah, Queen GLaDOS. Odds aren't great for us brown folks. Ooh, a note on a backpack. Okay, let's close the door. Welcome, new student. We hope that you are as excited about your first day at Goodfellow High School as we are. Please be sure to bring the following with you on your first day of classes so you can get right into the swing of things. One sturdy folder with pockets for each of your 6 class periods. One line notebook per period, or one large notebook with 6 divided sections. At least at least 6 pens, blue, black ink, and 6 pencils. 1 box of coloured pencils. A standard combination lock for your assigned locker. A nutritious lunch, or $2.50 for a lunch provided by the school cafeteria. A positive attitude. Please remember to get plenty of sleep the night before and be ready for the first bell to ring at 8 a.m. See you soon, and again, welcome. Beth Valance, Principal. I note everything is crossed out except for a positive attitude. Now, taking a leap and saying that this is Sam's backpack, probably not enamoured to be starting a new school.
Oh my god. You are so lucky you finished high school before we moved into this house. So, it's the first day of school, and there I am, introducing myself to the class. And I say that I just moved into the house on Arbor Hill. All of a sudden, every kid in the room turns and just stares like I suddenly transformed into a mutant. I just stood there, wishing pretty hard for a rewind button. Because now maybe nobody knows my name, but they all know who I am. The Psycho House girl. Great.
So this house has history. And this house has history known to the residents of the town. Okay. Interesting. Okay. I'm never going to get past that, am I? Press 2 or M to check my location in the house. Okay. Ah, nice. Ah, thank you, game. Right. Lots of games which have maps. Marking doors which you have encountered and are locked in a way like this is a very good thing. So I don't have to backtrack and find out whether or not I have the specific key that goes in a specific door, or not have to try and remember which doors are locked that I am not able to go through. Specifically good when you have a map that actually shows you some of the darkened areas, but there are intervening barrier doors in the way. So yes, thumbs up for this game for ease of use. Okay, well, actually, so we've got 2 other, either turning in the corridor and a door here and a door here, I'm guessing. I'm going to leave that door open. Let's close that one. Nothing in there. Okay. Ooh. Hey, it's one of the postcards I sent. Oh, so we did go to Paris. American Dating Convention, 2nd of August, 1994, rather than 8th of February. Hi, Mum, Dad, and Sam. I'm in Paris. I've done many Parisian things, including eating le petit déjeuner and wearing a beret. You will get a very askance look from any French person if you tell them that wearing a beret is a Parisian thing, or any Parisian in particular. I'm going to have lots of film to develop when I get back. Sam, I'm bringing you back something from the Shakespeare Book Company, since you are my favourite sister. Love you all. Mum, Dad, and Sam, 1 Arbor Hill. Okay. So 1994, we are pre-unification of currency. So this is what, 225, 375 francs. Now, can I tell where this was sent to? Paris Odeon, Boulevard Saint-Germain, in the 6th. Yeah. I can't remember the arrondissements that well, but yeah, the Paris Odeon is a district. Nothing down there. Anything in the drawer? Ooh. Oh, wait. Lots of things here. Pencils. Okay. Pack of cards. A kitschy. Pen. Ooh. DeSoto. Now who is this? I mean, this isn't Sam. Chat. Can you hear a voice? Like a deep male voice, as if it's on like a tape recorder or something like that, at the very edge of hearing. You can hear Bryn. No, other than Bryn. No. Yes, okay, right, good. Thank you. So it sounds like maybe there's a TV or something on, but I've been hearing it since we got into the house, so that's probably very loud. Beatrice, Oscar Doc Massan. Oscar Massan, 60, of Boone County, died peacefully last month in his home. Mr. Massan was born on September 8th, 1933, in the house that would be his home for the rest of his life. He attained a degree in pharmacy at a young age and returned to Boone County to practice. He quickly became a well-loved figure at the centre of the community. In the decades preceding his passing, he was seldom seen outside his home. The service will be held this Sunday at the First Methodist Church at 1 p.m. All are welcome. His survivors include his nephew Terence Greenbrier, as well in spirit the people of Boone County, to whom he provided wellness and comfort. Oh! His nephew Terence Greenbrier, our dad. Okay, so this is great uncle Oscar? Okay. Okay, right, there very definitely is something on. Oh, okay. Benjamin Almond, The Killing of JFK, A Theory. You've seen the movie. Discover the truth. A superb work of speculation, plotted with amazing skill and showing a level of magnetic artistry not usually present in academic pieces. A thrilling theory, I couldn't put this book down. Important you look at the circumstances surrounding one of the greatest tragedies of our time. So, it's a conspiracy theory book. Okay, good to know. Ooh, door open at the back there. Okay, Dad's office. I mean, yes, we could have. I wonder. Right, okay, cool. Lots of scattered papers, highlighters, brightness. Well, Dad seems to be shopping at the most generic stores possible. Examine paper. Pioneer CLD D703 combination laserdisc compact disc player. MSRP 1 cent shy of $1,000. God. Oh. See, so lots of stats about this hi-fi. Okay, I think it's a hi-fi system as opposed to just an ordinary laserdisc player. Well, laserdisc and CD player. They say the jack of all trades is a master of none. I have to disagree. Mastery is not a question of specialization, but sureness of purpose and dedication to craft. If you happen to be in the market for a combination LD-CD player, you'll be glad to know this. Pioneer seems to share this particular... Okay. Oh... The nostalgia factor, word processors, like, again, showing my age here, folks. Like dedicated word processors. There were in effect glorified typewriters. Dad obviously was in the middle of writing something. Aww. You can do better. State of emergency in Dallas. Back to basics. Oh no. Paradox results in JFK death being desired. Paradox. Magic bullet theory. Intercept low in... Oh no. Oh no. Dad's one of those JFK conspiracy folks. John Russell opened his eyes and saw them, the stars, twinkling as if he were lying on the grass in his family's yard in Massachusetts, even though that place was a million miles away. No. He blinked the sleep from his eyes, looking through the carbon-reinforced safety glass of the space station Archimedes. Yes, he was a long way from home, but the future needed him. Oh, is Dad a bad sci-fi writer as well? John Russell's head swam. He felt incredibly drunk despite not having touched a drop in hours. He vomited onto his feet, his bare feet. He stared for a moment, processing his thick... No, I'm not reading that. John Russell had crossed the gap in time. Only messages had passed Biafra. But now, man, they needed him, now more than ever. Changing the past was no longer good enough. The instructions from the council had been clear. What to procure, what to construct from it, how to assemble it. So he made the machine, how to transport him bodily across time. And now he stood there on the bridge of the starship Archimedes, command of the vessel, because only he who had saved the Predesnet's life twice before could helm the naive crew to their destiny, the fate of the galaxy. Oh dear. Oh dear. The starship Archimedes, yes. Oh, that was painful. Chat, that was painful. Is there anything in the... Ooh, a 3-ring binder. There are papers, but nothing in it. Okay. I know it's probably wrong to be rifling through our father's cabinet, but something is very clearly amiss here. Enter combination. Aha. Well, we don't have the combination just yet. But the rest of the thing is open. Okay. Now, obviously, he's not going to be... Is it on here? Knowing our dad, the combo is like 1, 2, 3, 4. I wonder if him being a truther like this means that the combination is going to be 1963. Okay, no it isn't. Okay. No, I doubt it's going to be 1996. But okay, I guess we'll have to try and find a combination somewhere. Generic newspaper. Examine form. Pacific Insurance Masters, electrical inspection form, insured, Terence Greenbrier. Does the entire electrical system meet with local codes? Yes. Are there any deficiencies which need correcting? Unclear. Well, that's what you want to hear from your about your electrical systems. Wiring in-house is technically up to safety. Oh, technically. And amperage requirements. However, multiple layers of wiring have been added into the structure over the last 100 years. The system is frequently unpredictable. Lights blink out for no clear reason. Well, at least they're explaining why we're having this. Pressure on floorboards and door frames disrupts circuits wired directly behind the surface. Properly reworking the electrical system would be highly destructive to the walls, floors, and doors of the walls, floor, and fixtures of the structure. After discussion with Mr. Greenbrier, since there are no current safety concerns, issues will not be addressed. Okay. Well, I mean, that's something, I guess. Ooh, what's that? A bottle. Distilled in Ireland, Hanrahan No. 9 Irish whiskey. Oh, that's not a good... 79% corn neutral spirits and 21% barley spirits. That's not a good whiskey, folks. That's not a good bottle. That bottle is not made of glass. Yeah, and Dad has been hiding whiskey bottles on top of the bookshelf. The picture we're being painted is a pretty bleak one, folks. I will say. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe if like not to put you off from Bryn's laughter, but if I might move this closer. Right. Behind the camera you can see. Okay, I can't turn it so you don't see some part of the. And yeah. If I turn this down a bit. How's that, chat? Can you hear me still fine? Yep. I mean, I dare say the mic is probably still going to pick up Bryn for a bit, but a little soft. Okay. Okay, well, I'll just try and speak up a little bit. So, let's see. We've done... Oop, chair in the way. I wonder if it's actually the year. Let's have a look and see if it does... if you set it for the year. Uh... 1973? Is it our birth year? No, okay. How old is Sam? Sam was 17, so she'd be born 1995, 88, 1978. Okay, no. Interesting wallpaper. Okay, I've got it. Yeah, okay, fine. Is there anything on these bookshelves? No, okay. So there is a parlour attached to the open ballpoint pen. True stories. I was a teenage drag queen. Fresh. Readers tell us about their worst moment. The male gaze. How to subvert it. 90210. Does anyone? 90210. Does anyone still care? Wow. Why do I think that true story is not going to be treated with the due deference that it deserves? No. Appears right. Grab Dad's second book. The Accidental Pariah by Terence L. Greenbrier. A message from our future saved the president's life once, but within the next 24 hours there'll be another attempt, and the lines of communication are down. A James Bond for today's audience, Casey DeWitt, a Mark Now. Compelling, a thriller worth its salt. David Pittman, Vasta. Oh no, he has published... or... self-published? No, I mean this has a proper publisher. This is, well, I mean Mercury Books apparently. It's his second book. Oh, don't tell me that's a that's a third one that he was going for. Trials and Tribulations. Okay, I said Trims and Tribulations, or even worse, Tribbles. A known method, Washburn. Okay. So what was this called? The Accidental Pariah. Zonk. I wonder what his first book was called. Stranger Under My Roof. The #1 best-selling advice book for parents of teens. Dr. Eliza Medina. The teen years are fraught with change of all types: physical, mental, emotional, spiritual. But these changes don't just affect your teen. Your teen's turbulent years are a challenge for parents as well. Maybe the biggest challenge you've faced yet since having children. This book holds insight into your teen's behaviour from the very beginning as he or she enters adolescence up to the end of the teen year. Practical strategies, Eliza Medina. Okay. Yeah. So, parents having trouble with Sam, I'm guessing. Okay, it's now heavily raining outside. Okay, so we've built up a fairly, I mean, I hate to say conclusive, but we've built up a picture of our father, and I have to say under modern viewpoints, it's not a particularly good one. Okay. So we've got videotapes.
This is a severe weather warning. The Northwest Weather Service reports high winds with
Mum's old
rain
work
conditions
mug.
affecting the following counties:
Tacoma County Forestry Service.
Boone County, Dawn County, Tacoma County, and Wichita.
Friday, February 17th.
Residents are strongly urged to stay indoors and secure.
Oh, Boy Meets World. I love that show. Diagnosis Murder. X-Files is circled. Why am I not surprised? Attack of the Killer Tomatoes on TNT. Yes. American Gothic. Red Dwarf. Now, is that going to be the British Red Dwarf or the American version of Red Dwarf? Because if it's the American remake, that is... oh, that's a no bueno show, I'm afraid. Matlock. So VHS, grab cassette. Girl Scout. Role model. Can we play it? Yes. I'm guessing this is not mum and dad's. Okay, I can't. I saw a comment just scroll past in chat about Carol. Americans should not remake shows and such from other countries. Britain is just as guilty of this. There have been British remakes of Married with Children, and that 70s show, both of which are absolutely dire. The British remake of Married with Children had Russ Abbott as the father figure. For anyone who remembers TV in the 80s or 90s, yes, Plum 177. And actually, yes, The American Office, a different but more watchable show than the UK Office, I feel. who saw Married with Children and thought it to be done again. I don't know. I will say that like the American version of Married with Children had its moments, and I mean, let's say it was a vehicle for Ed O'Neill, Kate Segal, and Christina Applegate to make their mark. Oh, British Married with Children says it would be bleak. No, it was just bad. It was just bad. Okay, sorry, okay, February 3rd, 1978. Terry! Hey man, how you been? I know you're a published author and everything now, but my editor at Hi-Fi Aficionado has too much review work to go around, and he's looking for another freelancer. Naturally, I thought of you. You were saying in your last letter how much of a pain it's been trying to find a publisher for your latest work of literature, and writing stereo reviews is dead simple. Sit at home with a glass of scotch, listen to some records, and write up how it sounds, and then get paid. I've included some issues of the mag to use as examples. If you're interested, send some samples to my editor, and then tell him your old college chum Mike sent you. Here's the address. Do it. Well, okay. Looks like it's that book Dad wrote. Terence L. Greenbrier, The Accidental Saviour. In November 21, 1963, John Russell knows that the present life hangs in the balance. But who would believe him? Oh, gosh. So, both books published through Mercury. The Andromeda Strain. Okay, so sci-fi. Airplane. Coupled with Moonraker. That's an interesting double bill. Beetlejuice and Robocop. Blade Runner Director's Cut. Interesting set of videos. Let's crouch. And of course, JFK, X-Files Season 1, and the pilot. Right. Clash of the Titans, classic. Time Machine, Fantastic Voyage, and Top Gun. Okay, so an interesting video collection and a very neat record collection. Oh, I've got here. Sam thought this might help. Making. This is a severe weather warning. The Northwest Weather Service. Feeling lonely is a piece of cake to make friends. Never worry about having friends to spend time with. This book will teach you to make friends even when you are shy. And Wistaria County. Residents are strongly urged to stay indoors and secure all windows. Nope. Nope.
You know that feeling where the first moment you see someone, it's like they have a big gold star around them, and you have to get to know them? Well, there's this girl. I think she's a senior. She's usually dressed kind of punk, but sometimes I see her in this, like, army uniform. She's always drawing in this notebook, looking so intense. I had no idea how I would ever, like, have an excuse to talk to her. Till I noticed she and her friends hang out and play Street Fighter at the 7-Eleven every day after school.
Ooh.
Windows and doors. Flood conditions are expected at lower elevations.
So, do we reckon that this girl is the one we saw in that picture who had the army uniform of DeSoto? So we're thinking that Sam has trying to get to know her. Obviously, it sounds affectionate. The Dark Crystal, the Dark Crystal, and 2001. Now that's a very interesting double bill. X-Files Season 2. Connectors to a video, probably. Let's turn the TV off because that's getting very annoying. Grab a soda can. Fizz Right, Ginger Ale, Almonds. Does she, you know, play Street Fighter? Heck, that would definitely be something I could get behind. David Werning, Hi-Fi Aficionado. Hi Terry, please find enclosed a Pioneer unit. We need a half-page review for the October issue, so that gives you about 2 weeks to get us copy for edit. Standard stuff like you gave us on the CLD D502. Can we play us a chicken CD playback with a few discs as well as later disc? And they want us to definitely hit the signal to noise ratio and toggling stuff for higher end buys. Okay, so that was a test, and he was in the middle of writing that review. Is there a date on this? 15th of August. Yeah, 15th of August 1994. Read the shipping label. Okay. So, took a while to get here. Pizza box. Can we read any of this? Nope. So, a leaf coaster. Highlighter, none of that is. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh! Hauntings and Poltergeists, by Leonard O'Rourke. Find out the truth behind stories that were familiar even to our pagan ancestors. Discover how to tell a hoax from a genuine haunting, how to categorize and understand strange phenomena you may encounter. Learn about the unhappy spirits that share the earth with us and what they can teach us about connection with the natural world. Dr. Jitters. The best for your table. Sorry. This is 2 servings. A can of pop is 2 servings? So, who are we going to guess that was building the pillow fort? The blanket fort, rather. Sam? Ink smudger, can of what? I said can of pop. Soda. Soft drink. I know there's a really interesting map, particularly of the US, which like breaks down. It's like, what do you call... I thought that was a person standing at the end of the corridor there for a moment. Where, like, what part of the USA are you from, depending on what do you call a can of fizzy drink? Oh, there's a map. Let's go through that door and check. Okay, just nothing in here. Plus the heaven at the edge of the world. Samantha Greenbrier, grade 2. The Turtle People. Aww. Captain Allegra looked off at the ocean. It went on forever, or so it seemed. Someday she would find the edge and get to the paradise there. Then she heard a cannon fire. Boom! It was the Black Pirate ship. She yelled, "I thought we lost them at Horse Island." The first mate said, "Looks like you thought too soon." The black ship came up along the side. Captain Black himself came out on the deck of the black ship. He yelled to Captain Allegra, "You're never going to find the edge. You're never going to find the edge. There ain't no paradise, and your father were a liar." Captain Allegra yelled back, "Then why do you keep following us, you imbecile?" The first mate yelled out, "We'll stop you, Captain Black. We'll find the edge of the world, and you'll see her father was no liar." The battle kept going until Captain Allegra's ship got away. "Now west," she said, and the ship sailed towards the sunset. Aww. That's so sweet. Grade 2. For those of us unfamiliar with the American school system, what age is grade 2? Nerdy Ginger and Proud about year 3. That doesn't help me because I left school in the UK before years were numbered like that. About 7, maybe 8 or so. Okay, cool. Alright, I think we're done here. Actually, before I leave the lounge, I think we've hit an hour and a half, so I need to go and refresh my drinks before my throat gets too dry. So let's get up, stretch your legs, refresh any drinks, take a bio break, take your meds if you need them, and let's get some music back up and back up here. And I will. Oops. We'll see you shortly. Hello. Hello, hello. Okay. We are back and ready to resume our exploration of. It's difficult to call it really the family home. I mean, it is our family home, but it's not a home that we are familiar with, which is a really interesting point. Back to JFK fan fiction. Oh. Okay. Ooh, there's something here. Hey, are you the new girl Sam? I'm Tommy. I'm at the back behind you. Wave if you get this and write back. Hi Tommy, yes, I'm Samantha, and yes, I'm new. What's up? It's just, I just thought that since you're new, maybe you could use a friend. I don't have a lot of friends either. And so I thought I'd ask something if you don't mind. Do you mind? Y/N. No, I don't mind. What did you want to ask? Was it just your uncle who went psycho, or does it run in the family? Right. Screw you, Tommy. Yes. If Samantha had punched him, I would not have been surprised. So it's a bunch of coupons. Tortilla chips. U.S. National Forestry Manual, Northwest Region Prescribed Burn Procedures and Precautions. Okay. I'm guessing the landscape photos, the paintings are like a hallmark of your mother's. Wow. I mean, this really is a big house. Not entirely sure about the decor, but wow. As a quick question, how is the video? How is the stream visually for you folks? Yeah, it is a weird use of space as well. It's looking good, great. Okay, are we getting the glitchiness or the compression artifacts that we were earlier. Okay, haven't noticed the lag as much. Okay, that's good. That's good to know. What's in the centre of the bookshelf? So we've got lots more records here. Let's put all the lamps on. More soda. Oh. Reproductive System Workshop 6. The lower 2 stories, the events are out of order. Okay. Find topical sentence 3. Okay, interesting. Interesting biological health class. The menstrual cycle, a novella. Sam very much has an interesting imagination. The early morning of September 1st, 1939. Essa Glatz stares out of the window of the train as it travels from Vienna back to her home village of Weilun in Poland. As the train rumbles along and the sun rises over the countryside, she can only think of her dear Borislav, the boy she is engaged to, wed. Meanwhile, deep within her guts, an ovum starts to develop. Essa's train approaches the destination. Her heart races. The lining. Okay, chat, I'll leave this up to you. Do you want me to carry on reading this, or shall we just flick through? Please don't. No. Okay, I won't voice it. I will leave it up on page and read it silently here. Ooh, I have had a problem. One moment. Okay, let me finish reading this and then I'll try and... No, sorry, slight technical problem has appeared on my screen. One moment. Aww. Okay, I can see why the teacher was not as enamoured of that as to be expected. Oh dear. This is weird. What's happened here? Aha. Sorry, my chat just collapsed there. No, Sam isn't wrong. I mean, that was a very interesting application to the teaching of the health class. Yeah, I think we all stand Sam at this point. So it makes it very strange what has happened to her or the rest of the family. World history. Oh wow, why did the lighting just change very much there? The Dave Brubeck Quartet, interesting.
Somehow I always knew that someday we'd be through. Now that it's happened, I just can't believe it's true. I've done the best I could to keep from feeling blue. Can't get you off my mind.
I like this, yeah.
Whatever.
Oh, wow, complete with record scratch. Nicely done, game. I wish I could actually see what the thing on the record was, but it's not letting me. Oh, home bar. Nice. Grab Dad's second book. Okay, Accidental Pariah. From the desk of Donald Fripp's publisher, Mercury Books. March 8th, 1976. Dear Mr. Greenbrier, I wrote to inform you that unfortunately Mercury Books will be unable to publish your follow-up to The Accidental Pariah. Despite the low sales of The Accidental Savior, we went ahead with the publication of the second book, in hopes of the John Russell series catching on. However, sales of the second book have in fact been lower than those of the first, and so our stewardship of the series must end here. It has been a pleasure working with your publisher, and we wish you and John Russell the best in your future endeavours. Ow! Right. Yeah. So, not a successful author. 2 books have been published, and a contract stated in 1976. And if he is still writing for the... yep, here we go. The whiskey bottle again. Oh. And a shot glass. Yep. We've got a lot of wow, what's happening with the lighting? Vodka. Shot glasses, all. Yeah. This is not a very happy picture we are being painted here, chat. More records. Books, okay. Eight. Timing. Now, okay, the fact that there is a number 8 on there, or is that supposed to be infinity, makes me wonder if we should be looking out for a numerical code on that basis, but surely it wouldn't be that obtuse to... Oh, I'm guessing there's a lot of boxes of books scattered around the house. Samantha, please give this to your mother. Janice, thank you for having Danny over to your new home. He has missed having his friend Samantha in the neighbourhood very much. Danny asked if he could lend Samantha his Nintendo Street Fighting tape, and I gave my permission. He needs to spend his time with He needs to spend less time with those games anyway. No hurry returning it. Let Samantha know that she is welcome back to our house to visit any time. Mary shoots. Okay, so this would be...
When you live in one place your whole life, your next door neighbor is kind of like your default friend. And Daniel only got weirder over the years. So moving away has been a good excuse to, like, not see him anymore. But he did always have the good Nintendo games. Maybe I'll give him a call.
So, she did indeed and got the Street Fighter game now. Is this to impress the girl that she had seen previously? Yeah, one has to imagine. Yeah, poor Danny. No, Potato Half Orc. Janice is Caitlin and Sam's mother. Oh, so that was labelled as music room. Okay. Wow, this house is really extensive. I do hope we actually kind of finish this game in the time we have. Dice. Yes, the die has been modelled correctly. Good, good. Katie, please tell Mum and Dad about the stuff that's missing. Stuff that's missing? Huh. Please, whatever you found. Don't tell Mum and Dad. The attic. Well, looks like we're oh, sorry. Thank you very much. Good spot. Hi, Lonnie. So if you wanted to come over to my house still this afternoon, that would be cool. I can drive. It's kind of far, but I can drive you home too, so hopefully that's fine. Right back and leave this in my locker if you still want to, and we can meet in the parking lot after 6. Samantha. Yeah, I'm totally in. See you there. Then I'm really going to kick your butt. Get ready. Oh, a Hadoken and you. So, Lonnie DeSoto. Picture of the girl we saw in the army uniform. So we're building up a better idea.
So you know what they say about the best laid plans of mice and men? Yeah, turns out it applies to Street Fighter too. At least I worked up the courage to walk into the 7-Eleven and ask for a turn, but all that practice at home did not exactly translate in the wild. So after I was finished getting my butt kicked, I followed them outside while they smoked. And that was when she asked me if I was that psycho house girl. But then she said she's always really wanted to see the psycho house. Her name is Lonnie. She's coming over tomorrow.
Aww. Oh. Okay, so we have another locked door here to the basement. Right. Okay, so we don't have a key for that door. We don't have a key for that door. So I guess we're heading up to... we're heading up to the first floor. I wonder if the code to the cabinet is in the bedroom or something like that. Turn on all the lights, all the lights. Pack of cards. Lots of papers scattered everywhere. October 94, controlled burn schedule for Boone County. Plumes of smoke, forestry crews have been preparing the area for months. In addition to removing dead and overgrown vegetation that can lead to wildfires in dry months, the operation will serve as a valuable training tool for the forestry and firefighting personnel involved, said senior conservationist Janice Greenbrier. Okay. So the previous October she'd been involved in a controlled burn. Anything in here apart from the note? Grab pen. Tacoma County Forestry Service. Notice of temporary personnel transfer. To aid in the upcoming prescribed burn operation, a ranger with expertise in the procedure is being transferred to the station at Flintlock National Forest, effective 2nd of September 94. Please see attached personnel file. The overseeing officer It's charged with supervision. Okay. Now, if memory serves, Caitlin said that Tacoma County is was Mum's previous forestry service, so transfer from her old base. Weekly planner. Monday couples bowling. Wednesday cooking class. Take apron. Friday ballroom dancing. Which, wow, all the ballroom dancing. Oh. So we've got couples bowling, cooking class, and then the couples activities are getting crossed out. The bowling, they just stop going. Cook the big meal for Kerry and Sam. Oh. I wonder if that's to cover our return. Okay, lights. Right. Bratmobile, potty mouth for Sam. Is that a mixtape?
It's weird hanging out with girls. Daniel was around ever since I was little, and other girls? I don't know. But being around Lonnie is like instantly just right. I gave her the grand Psycho House tour and took my revenge on Super Nintendo. And it was like, I don't know, I finally found someone I feel normal around. I drove her home and she gave me this tape and said, "You have got to listen to this." I haven't stopped playing it since.
Aww. Let's pick that up and put that there. No, I don't want to throw it, game. I want to put it down neatly. No, it does not deserve to be treated like that. There we go. Okay. Caution, radiation area, keep out. What's the bang that's Sam's room? To whom it may concern, I, Samantha Greenbrier, am 17 years old and therefore an independent, fully functional human being. The fact that you still forbid me from going into the city on my own is frankly absurd. Compare with Katie, who is only three years older than me, and yet you allowed her to go all the way across an ocean to another continent on her own. I just want to spend an evening in a normal, totally safe city on my own, like a human being. And since you may also remember that I have my own car now, you can't really stop me. Warmest regards, your daughter Samantha. Yeah, teenagers. But I'm kind of building up an idea of Sam, stop leaving every damn light in the house on. You're as bad as your sister. Oh, we're getting called out here. Hey, horror games, you have taught us to to do things. Thank you very much, Ryu here for the 100 bits, and Molietsu for the 100 bits as well. Oh, I should sorry, apologies there. Should just catch up on the activity feed actually while I was away. And thank you very much, Rook9, for that Prime subscription. Welcome to the channel. Hope you enjoy it. Oh, what else is on here? Daniel called again. He wants his Nintendo game back. Yep. Okay. let's see what Sam's room has to offer us. 3-ring binder. Nothing in it. Okay. Ah. Nice flame logo. A cassette. Bratmobile Korshmore. Okay, so this is the one from... Aha.
You're so cool, yeah, yeah. Yeah, we're so cool, cool. We're so cool, yeah, yeah. Fuck you too, push more. I don't wanna sit around and talk about the wipers. Weren't those the good old days? I don't wanna wonder if you're gonna say hello. I don't wanna wonder if you're gonna walk away. I don't wanna hear how many friends you have. I don't have any anymore. I don't want you to tell me what's so cool. I don't wanna go back to junior high school. I don't want anyone to tell me how thin I am. I don't wanna die for a fucking penny creep. Okay, this is the blowing part.
Okay. I am just going to stop that for the basis so that I can carry on talking. No, tape. There we go. Okay. But yes, this is very kind of like 90s 90s grunge. Yes, Queen GLaDOS. It has got some Rock Lobster vibes. So, what have we got? So what's interesting to note here is there was probably a video console here. So probably the Nintendo, and that's been taken. Oh, Chun-Li moves. Oh, God, I remember these. Spinning bird kick down. Yeah, oh, yeah. I never got the hang of the air stomp. Yeah, lightning kick. Thank you very much for the 100 bits non-binary star system. I'm gonna just quickly. Oh wow, have we got? Oh, Malevolent Mango with the 100 bits. Molietsu with another 100 bits non-binary star system, and 14 Cookie Gone with the 69 bits. Nice. Yeah, all the consoles or anything that could play videotapes and such, it seems to be missing from TVs and such, which is really, really weird. Magic Eye Pictures! Now, are these actually going to be Magic Eye Pictures or not? Okay, hang on. And thank you very much for the 100 bits, an anonymous cheerer. Okay, I'm going to try. Let's see. I was never very good at these. Okay. Oh. If it is, I'm not getting anything. Oh wait, hang on. No. If I wonder if there is, but it's just not really visible on a. Ooh. Super Spitfire. Journey of Crystal. I don't know any of these games. Are those actually real Nintendo games? Charlie Fitz, thank you very much for the 100 bits. And thank you very much, Annabelle Lee 90218 for giving out a community sub. Welcome to the channel, Expired Champagne. Wolf Prince, I don't know if there is. Oh, and Moliette too. Thank you very much for giving a tier 1 sub to Julie Sue. Welcome very much to the channel, everyone, and thank you for the amazing generosity. They sound like knockoff versions of Nintendo's games. Yeah. Ooh, note. Read the note. Hi Lonnie, I wrote this in first period and left it in your locker on the way to second. It's what all the cool kids are doing, I've decided. Write me back. Also, here's an idea for something to draw. 2 cats on a motorcycle. Hey, this is a good idea. What all the kids are actually doing is sending each other pages on their beepers. But we're cooler than them because guess what? They can't put this on a beeper. Aww. Your drawing of cats was so good that I added a background to make it even better. Perhaps I should just stick to writing though. Haha, I like it. How did you know that they were about to be abducted by aliens? I'm looking at Mr. Fish. I'm guessing that's supposed to be Mr. Fish right now. I feel like he would possibly have lots of cats. Also, oh, is that the teacher? Also, like his secret shame is he watched 90210 religiously. Oh, sorry, I'm getting really confused with the handwriting actually. Also, like his secret shame is that he watches 90210 religiously. I'll ask him about it after class. He said he doesn't have cats and also he's never watched 90210, but I could see it in his eyes. He was lying. I haven't had that much to drink, Jodie Foster. How many? You better not be reading my secret diary again. Here you go, missing pros. Okay, yeah. And thank you very much, Noblesse Jess, for giving out a sub to Free Beans. Welcome to the channel. K-Think Sonic 1017. 1017? No, okay, wouldn't have been that easy. Okay, I want to believe. Now, how much is that going to be a down to Dad's influence? Steggy? Stelly? Steggy. That's very definitely Steggy, not Stelly. Nice pirate motif. Turn the lamp on. Magazine. Kurt Cobain, 1967 to 1994. Pen, pencil. Let's see what's under the bed. Read the brochure. The Brother 150. Of course it's a Phaedrus. This is the one me and my dad are building. Want to go for a ride when it's done? Oh, okay. So maybe not a terrible relationship with parents. Squishmaster. Groove. Soul Asylum, Eddie Vedder, Weezer. Wow, okay. Patti Smith, Icon. Okay, well let's try like either 1967 or 1994. No, okay, cool. Don't think there's anything on that. Okay. Got another sheet of paper under there. Samantha Greenbrier, Year 11, Period 5, Shop, Metalwork, C-. Not a challenging assignment, metal plaque for family portrait, reasonable subject but not complex. When I said that mum and dad should be replaced with parents' names, I did not mean just add them underneath. Acceptable level on edges, show more pride in work. Oh, okay. So the portrait plaque was actually made by Sam. Nice. Right. Is there another lamp here? Okay. Goodfellow. So a set of classics, going all the way from Emma and Oliver Twist through to The Jungle Book and The Master of Ballantrae. Wow. And Metamorphosis. No, hang on. Metamorphosis? Or is that supposed to be an E in the shape of a sigma? Yes, it's an E in the shape of sigma. Okay, right. That's an interesting set of books to count as a classic. No. Sam, I think the creative writing track would be perfect for you, Mrs. Blacklock. Summer pre-college program for young scholars. Okay. Socks. Tissues. Broken drawer. Papers we can't pick up. Millet. Nice. Oh, two entrances in it. 2 points of egress to Sam's room. Okay, interesting. Again, very weird layout. Board game. Got your number. Oh no. That's speed date. The King's Labyrinth, Chapter 2, Fraying Threads. Captain Allegra, still in her flowing skirt and sturdy jerkin, descended the single shining thread into the lower cavern of the labyrinth. She and the first mate, on their own now, grew closer to their goal, the throne room of the dead immortal king of the island. The first mate slid down the line onto the stone floor. She swept chalky bone dust from the front of her canvas trousers and looked up at Allegra. The silken thread, nigh unbreakable thanks to the enchanted moths that inhabited the island, trailed behind, leading their way back into the entrance. From further into the labyrinth, a moaning began to echo. The moaning grew louder and clearer. It turned into words from some ancient language they could not understand. The king's cursed voice. The hairs on Captain Allegra's arms stood on end. She looked back at the first mate, whose eyes remained locked on the blackness of the passage for a moment too long, before noticing the captain's gaze. The first mate nodded silently ahead. Following the king's ghostly song deeper and deeper into the labyrinth, they came upon a rocky gap spilling forth otherworldly blue light. The great basin of the dead king's throne room lay below. Skeletal in rotted robes, the king was hunched over the blue orb topping his royal sceptre. Shadows with bony fingers danced on the walls like ghouls. As he sang, wailing souls flowed in one by one through the cracks in the cave walls, pulled into the orb, causing it to glow brighter and brighter. Behind the king, a long staircase hewn from rock led down into the chamber from a passage at the top. Allegra said, "We have the advantage in numbers. I will draw his attention and then you—" But the first mate interrupted. "No, I'm smaller and quicker, and you know of dealing with mystic energies like this. I will hurtle to the other side, get the king's attention, and lead him on a merry chase. She held up the silk line, all traced by this invincible thread, of course. Allegra said, "It is a good plan, but perhaps we should go together." The first mate shook her head. "You know this is our best chance. Don't be afraid for me." They grasped hands and exchanged 3 tight squeezes, their palms growing warm. The first mate tied the shining thread to the belt of her trousers, gave a quick salute and a wink, and dashed off. Allegra waited, staring vigilantly across at the top of the stairs where the first mate was to appear. The king continued his... Wait. No. No! The singing stopped. The king turned and began walking up the stairs. Allegra wanted to call out, to do anything to stop the first mate from running head first into danger. She tried tugging on the line to signal her. No use. The king was nearly at the top of the stairs when the first mate burst through the passageway. She skidded to a stop. Even from across the yawning basin, Allegra could see the first mate's eyes grow wide. She turned and ran. Summoning his undead power, the king left the ground, levitating, gliding behind her with distressing speed. From some dank passage much too far away, Allegra heard the first mate scream. She was already running towards the sound. The line in Allegra's hand went taut, then shuddered. It fell slack to the stone floor. As Allegra ran, she was gathering line, twisting it around her arm. She came to its end. The unbreakable thread dangled limply, its end shredded and frayed in her hand. She tossed it to the ground and ran. Yeah. Oh. So what? We're 1995. Fanfiction.net doesn't exist. I mean, we haven't seen a computer, so obviously this wouldn't be going on somebody's live journal, or well, GeoCities probably at this point. Can we get an Anil Reads book stream? I guess I can add it to the list. Yeah, it is mostly Usenet at this point. I wonder if I can get hold of... it'll be a really interesting thing if I can get hold of a game called Hyper Light Drifter. Because that really is a burst of nostalgia from the early days of the internet. Sam runs a gay pirate zine. Yeah, I think if she lived closer or had access to a printer, she probably would be putting out a zine or something like that. Man, Sam had this in like 4th grade. A Bible? Doesn't necessarily seem... Mitten. Aww. Did they used to have a cat? That's their old address. More dirty laundry. Oh, geez, I can see why she would have thrown this in here. Okay. So is there anything in here which might give us a clue as to the combination? I feel that there is, but I'm probably missing something. grab the emery board. Nail polish. Nailed it. Ultraviolet. Nice. Okay. I think I've looked at everything in here. Yeah, I think that's a pretty succinct summary of this. Actually, no, there's no numbers on that one. Okay, well, let's keep on going, and maybe we'll find something to come back to. Towels. Okay, chat. That's a photograph of the contents of a drawer, right? Okay, take care, Fear 1996. Thanks for being around. Really realistic dog. Yeah, it looks like somebody has taken a picture of the contents of a chest of drawers and has just put that in here. Yeah, jeans don't go that neatly. Open the armoire. Ah! Another TV with missing video. Butch Cassidy and Sundance Kid, Fugitive, All the President's Men. Inside Edition, Sound of Music, Sam's... Oh, Swiss Family Robinson. Oh, Jeopardy, Uncle Harvey. Oh, so Uncle Harvey appeared on Jeopardy. Bridge of the River Choir, Silence of the Lamb. Wait, is there anything on top? No. Yeah, no. Mitten, aww. Mitten, our cat, Caitlin, aged 5. Aww. Okay. Parents' room, I'm guessing. Oh. Yeah, still nothing in these. More papers. Walt Whitman, Leaves of Grass. Okay. Interesting, somebody reading Whitman's poetry here. Timberline Booksellers. Take your time. I'm glad to have it in good hands. Rick. Okay. Who's Rick? Oh. Those faces are a little bit... Well, they were asked to provide a binder for each class, or one... Mom's purse. Again, more boxes not packed. Earth, Wind and Fire and Willie Nelson. Postcard from London. Okay, obviously this one... Oh no, this one got here. Dear Mum, Dad and Sam, I'm in the Channel. This is my second passage through the Channel. I'm on my way back from London, this time going to Brussels, Belgium. Sorry I didn't write you on the way to London, but I was too excited about the Channel. London was great. Dad, I know you've always wanted to visit, and I think you really should. You'd love it. If you all wanted to come here as a family sometime, I guess I could be convinced. Love you all, Katie. Aww. Another Holy Bible. Eat. Anything else in there? Examine business card. Aha. Unknown Dimension Literature. From Newark, New Jersey. A publisher. Ah, was he looking for was he looking for a, presumably looking for a new publisher for his sci-fi abomination? Yes, for anyone who doesn't know, the Channel is the Channel Tunnel. It was a contraction they used fairly on. Pretty sure nobody calls it the Channel anymore. It's actually just called like Eurotunnel, or the Channel Tunnel. This one was on, and others weren't. Oh look, a ghost game. Escape from Ghost Mansion. A few of the shades you may encounter: the brothers, the cowboy, the widow. Watercolor technique for florals and still life. Okay. Somebody trying to do art. I'm guessing the mother. So, ensuite. Shaving cream, toothbrush, plasters, cinnamint. I've always been a bit dubious about cinnamon-based toothpastes, to be quite honest. I love cinnamon. I don't think it necessarily belongs in a toothpaste. An ensuite with an ensuite, okay. Shaving cream, candles. After the honeymoon, rediscovering your spouse personally, spiritually and sexually by Reverend Alexander Michaels. That's what I think of the book. No, it probably has value. Okay. Not seeing anything which might give me a code to the... actually, let's have a look at the business card. 6464. Let's try and remember that and see. How many ways can we spell out this family cares but isn't connecting? Yeah. Yeah. Now I wonder, is that actually wicker? Or is it wicker effect like plastic? Hopefully it's a bit sturdier than actual wicker. Is there anything under the bed here? No. Nothing it looks like. Okay. Been to Mum and Dad's bedroom. Been there. I guess we go across the hall to... Oh, no, wait, hang on. That's the back door of Sam's room. Ooh. Hang on. A bag. Hey Sam, do you want to see Pulp Fiction after school at the Coliseum? It came out last weekend and Todd won't shut up about it, so either it's good or we can make fun of him for liking it. My mum is supposed to cook dinner for us tonight for a change, but I can just ditch out on it probably. What time? Also, isn't that movie supposed to be really violent? Am I going to barf? According to Todd, it's really pretty hardcore. I guess Uma Thurman gets stabbed in the heart with a heroin needle, so that's kind of hilarious. Also, something about cheeseburgers is important. Todd wants to see it again. 7:15. Okay, don't barf. Haha, alright, see you then. Barf. Aw, and a little heart. Yeah. But a bag packed. Or another school bag? Is this going to be Katie's room? No, it's a bathroom. Okay, family bath. Oh, toothpaste, nail polish, feeling blue. Okay, yeah. Well, I hear you. Lonnie rules. Oh, that's a really nice touch. That's really, really nice. And yeah, anyone who had those like clicker sticker print things back in the 90s. Oh, I really like that. Oh, that's so sweet. Toothbrush. So slight issue with the sizing of things I feel here, but okay. I do like the Star Emery boards. That's nice. Wild colour. Red right hand. Semi-permanent hair colour not tested on animals. Okay. I'm glad I looked at that
I brought a hair
bottle.
dye over today.
Oh.
She said, I need to fix these roots. Think you could help? Dyeing hair is weirdly intimate. I don't know if I've touched someone else's scalp before. That's pretty intimate, right? It felt intimate. We looked into the mirror together after, and I expected her to say something about how it looked crappy, or good, or whatever. But that's when she said, "You're so beautiful." And she was looking at me. Right in that moment, I wanted to say something, but I waited. And the moment was gone.
Oh, chat. Aww. But yes, I'm glad I looked at the hair dye bottle before. So we're talking really soon. Because, like, there's still water here. And dye. What on earth is going on? Like, we're being given a really short time frame. Katie, Mum and Dad were going to make up the guest room for you to stay in over the summer, but you came home on such short notice that they weren't around to do it. You can use my room if you want. I won't be needing it anymore. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, Wolf Prince won. It is looking like Sam and Lonnie may have run away, but there's just so was this going to be Katie's room? Katie, okay, right. Composition book, Samantha Greenbrier, Ghost Hunter Journal. Sighting Journal, August 31st, 1994, 1:19 a.m. A tall shadow in the upstairs hall. When I rounded the corner, no one was there. How tall was Uncle Oscar? No, I was not wearing my glasses. September 3rd, 1994, 12:44 a.m. A faint voice coming from the bottom of the stairs. I said hello. Did not investigate. Probably was the furnace. September 9th, 1994, 4:11 p.m. Poured milk from carton in fridge. It was spoiled. Pretty sure I read that spirits can sour milk. Milk was just bought yesterday. Moo. Ooh. Ghost milk. Okay, right. Is this the same handwriting? Yes. October 9, 1994, 11:24 p.m. Lonnie says she feels a presence in the TV room. I suddenly began to feel cold. We built a protective pillow fort. Aha! Pillow fort. So, October 9th? October 22nd, 1994, 11 p.m. to 12 a.m. Lonnie and I employ Ouija board as a medium. Disturbing messages are conveyed from the other side. Oscar is definitely here. October 28th, 1994, 10 p.m. to October 29th, 4 a.m. Enlisted Lonnie to stay up all night and help patrol premises, recording any signs of otherworldly presence. Lonnie reported many sightings, but all remained unconfirmed. Possible ectoplasm in attic, probably very leaky roof. Sample taken just in case. Despite all our best efforts, we both fell asleep around 4 a.m. All in all, a successful night. Yes, Oscar is great uncle Oscar. Father's uncle. So, hey Sam, you were asking what my IROTC ribbons? Oh, JROTC ribbons meant. Here is a handy guide. Orienteering. This means the army thinks I can find my way around. Rifle team. The army has branded me as a certified killing machine. Adventure training. I'm a born adventuress and no borders can hold me. The army recognises this. So if you didn't think I was cool before, now you do. Lonnie D. Lonnie DeSoto there. JROTC, I'm guessing, is like a cadets thing. Junior Reserve Officer Training Corps, pre-military. Okay. Similar, I'm guessing, to UK CCF programs, but possibly more more focused on joining the military. Books. I'm guessing Lonnie stayed in this room maybe when she was staying over. Paintings. Okay. Ooh, an art studio. Presumably, Mum has been... Cassette. Aha. Do we have a cassette player in the room? Yes, we do. Yeah. There is very much a song that reminds me of, and I'm really annoyed that I can't place it. But that is such a late '90s track. Well, I mean, such a '90s track, really. Yeah, they've captured the aesthetic pretty well. Let's turn the lamp on. Sorry, Mum. Performance evaluation. Name Richard Patermack. Supervisor Janice Greenbrier. Evaluation period. So this is the transfer ranger that came from Janice's previous county. Everything marked exemplary. Ranger Patermack has been indispensable during the course of the prescribed burn preparation and execution. I believe his expertise and dedication has been the deciding factor in the success of a very complex and challenging conservation effort. In the opinion of the Flintlock Forest staff, Rick's contributions to daily operations have become essential to the outfit's continuing success. To this end, I will be formally submitting paperwork requesting his permanent reassignment to this facility. Yeah. Richard Patermack. Or Rick. Now, does this suggest something between Rick and Rich, or Richard and the mother? Halloween show, the Misfits, don't forget your costumes, Stygian Lounge, 10th, 29th. See you there. What's really intriguing me is why...
Sometimes you just have to lie to Mom and Dad. Like when Lonnie asked me to see a band with her and stay over at her friend's place in the city after. That's a lie to Mom and Dad's situation. But it was so worth it. The girls on stage were just so loud and real and awesome. And everybody was moving together like one huge tide of sound. Between two songs, Lonnie leaned over and said, "How do you like your first show?" I was so happy. I felt tears starting in my eyes. And then she up and hugged me. I think she could tell.
What, as I said before, the audio log kicked in, what I find really interesting is that these points and these, like, that these samples of, like, Lonnie and Sam's relationship are scattered throughout the house. That, like, there is a very intimate moment, like, connection being made here in Mum's art room. Yeah, I'd say as a representation, that's decent. I mean, it's a darn sight better than what I could do. My art skills really do not extend to painting. Okay, take care, Matty A.K. Smith. Hope you've enjoyed it this afternoon. Wow, that is a large guest room. What's there? We're being shown a blank space on a map. What's in that gap? I say. Right. Boxes, a sewing table. Um. Need that sewing table. Now, I wonder if it's just an issue with the lighting, but... Is there room really for that to have just popped up there? Oh, some turntables do have that. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, Niblick3. I mean, what was Uncle Oscar doing or did that got it labelled that way, yeah? Healthy choices, skills for a healthful life. Aha. Lonnie. Holy crap, I was in the library and I noticed something in the corner and I found a secret passage. And it had Oscar's creepy old stuff in it. Oh my god, we've got to see this. We're skipping 6. Right. There's a... Okay, so there is a secret passage at the back of the closet from Mum and Dad's room. Okay, right. Aha. Onto something. Secret passage marked on map. Nice, thank you. Oh, to downstairs. Ah. Now that's intriguing. What's this? Pick up cassette case. Heavens to Betsy. Calculated. Okay, let's put it on there. Oh. Lamp, please. Ooh, interesting. Oh, Captain Allegra and the First Mate. They were. They were supposed to be going at Halloween together. Oh. Gosh. Actually, yes, because we're... Wait, is this actually the... Oh no, so we're past... We're in 1995, I keep forgetting. Yes. But we're getting the logs from like the tail end of 94. Okay. Again, there's something... There's a bit of the house that is missing. What is... Unless it is just a weirdly shaped... Just a weirdly shaped house. That was a bathroom. The guest room. There was bookshelves against that wall, wasn't there? I'm just going to go have a quick look back in that. Yeah, we've got bookshelves here. And nothing to interact with. Okay, well, let's go. Aha! Dun dun dun! Obviously no light. Aha! Oh wow! Whoa! Whew! I take care, Dra. Oh! Oh! Of course. Ghost Hunters, Sam and Lonnie Secret House Investigation Log. Hidden compartments found 3. Library, upstairs hall, foyer. Evidence of the supernatural discovered 0. Ah, yes. See? Okay, so there's a secret panel. In the... Okay, so there's a secret panel there. One in the corner of the library. And something coming off that. Actually, do we have a... Ah, excellent. So they've marked them on... That's really good map. Yes, okay. So we're about to come out there, so we'll have to circle back up round. Okay, oh, 3 hidden compartments, okay. So Lonnie and Sam were investigating the house? Oh, that comes out there. Right. So that comes out there. There's a secret panel. There? Aha. Yeet. The Misfits. Saturday, October 29th. Special guest Maidenhead at Stygia.
At Todd's brother's place after the show, there was only a futon to sleep on, so Lonnie and I shared it. The lights went out. I was turned toward her. My eyes started to adjust, and then I could see she was looking at me, too. In the dark, she smiled. My heart was beating so fast. I rolled over. I felt so, I don't know, nervous? After a minute, she put her arm around me and was so close and whispered in my ear, "I really like you." I just nodded my head, and I really hope she could tell. I really hope that she meant what I think she did. I felt like a shook-up can of soda ever since. I hope we have the chance to talk before I explode.
Oh, please say you did. Oh. Oh, I can't rotate it. Oh. Alright, so what's in the other ones? Okay, we'll go through this one, and then we'll take another break because we've just hit the 3-hour mark. So we'll go back into Dad's room. And out into the corridor. Oop, no. No. Wow. Got turned around. Out into the corridor. Aha. What have we got here? Heaven at the Edge of the World. Private. Do not read. The Green Glacier Part 2. Samantha Greenbrier, 9th grade. 1st of December 1992. Okay. Okay, actually, I am going to take a break before I read that, because I will need some liquid for my throat. So let's pause that there. Let's whack some music on. Actually, what I'll probably do is I should probably run a quick ad break during this time as well. So let's whack this on. So go grab a drink, grab a snack, take a walk around, and we'll be back in a few minutes, folks. Whoa, we're back, and I come back just to 5 gift subs from Annabelle Lee 90218. Thank you very much for gifting subs to Arjipper, Rare Theazaro, I hope I pronounced that right, Duos Angel, Minkempf, and Volmin. Thank you, welcome to the channel, and thank you so much for that generosity, Annabelle Lee. Also, thank you very much, Wonder Woman, for the 69 bits, nice. And thank you very much, Molietsu, for the 100 bits. Oh, and 14 Cookie Gons for another 69 bits, nice. Again, yes, thank you ever so much for that. Quick reminder, please remember to donate, subscribe, give responsibly. These are difficult times, we know. We don't want anyone to be to overstretch themselves or such. At this point, you just being here is great for us, and I'm really glad to be sharing all of this with you. And thank you very much, Wonder Woman, for gifting a sub to Theo Oral. Welcome to the channel. Oh, wow. Okay, so I am back. I have peppermint tea now. Yes, Bitter Cake, it is a wonderful shirt. Thank you very much to Annihilate for the shirt that they gave me on my birthday last year, which says, "I mod a community is a special kind of wholesome." Okay, so I have my tea, I have some chocolate, and now we are going to read the next chapter of a story. Oh, thank you very much, Emily, and thank you for reassuring us. So let us resume, and The Green Glacier, Part 2. Allegra and her scouting party peered down warily through the dense canopy of rustling leaves from their perch high in the forest branches. Mere feet away, sunlight shone brightly off the inner ice walls of the glacial basin in which the forest grew. It was a strange sight indeed, such lushness juxtaposed with the frigid ice formations. Allegra leapt forward without hesitation, bounding through the high branches. The first mate had been captured by the Green Glacier's Amazonian tribe. Thank you very much, It's Rhapsodia, for gifting a sub to Irix. The first mate had been captured by the Green Glacier's Amazon tribe. His life hung in the balance. We have to hurry. Allegra's party followed behind, moving quietly as a breeze through the greenery. Oh ho ho ho! Note the change in pronouns between this and the other one we read where they were facing down the Zombie King. Allegra landed in the clearing and shouting, "Stop!" She saw the Queen Amazonian up on her pedestal, reaching for the lever that would drop her first mate into the vat below. She shouted, "No!" and flung her sabre at the Amazon's reaching hand, but it was too late. The first mate screamed as he fell towards the water, then splashed down, and all was eerily silent. Allegra looked on, frozen in fear and remorse. She'd been a moment too late. I'm suspecting... But then, from the vat, something began to emerge. A head of dark brown hair, just like the first mate's. Then the shoulders and sleeves of his coat soaking wet. But as the figure stood and the water poured down, Allegra saw that the first mate had changed. He was no longer a man at all. In fact, what looked back at her were the eyes, the face, the hands and the hair and hands and the body of a woman, still in the first mate's clothes. Still the first mate. She, spoke in a soft, clear voice. Captain? The Amazon Queen said, "She is one of us now. She is ours." Allegra drew her magical flintlock pistols from her belt and her crew readied their swords. Allegra glared into the Queen's eyes and said, "That's the love of my life, and you can't have her." Yes! Trans rights, yeah. Oh, wow. And there was me about to just contradict myself, but wow. And also, actually, really nicely done on the break there for that reveal. Actually, that was really beautifully done. Huzzah! Ooh. 50-1. Right. Turn right 3 times. Stop at... So something 51. Full turn passing first. Stop at second number. Stop... Very much so, Inch Smudge. Yeah, it's the locker code, but it's half of the locker code. I wonder if it's enough for us to be able to operate it. Okay, so 51. Full turn path in the first. Stop at second. Okay. Oh, thank you for adding it to the backpack. Oh, phew, so I don't have to... Now, I wonder if the other half is in that... is in that other thing. So let's head upstairs. We still don't have the keys to that room. But there is that panel opposite Sam's room that... there we go. Oops. Aha! Yes. So that's the Ouija board that they used, or that Lonnie used to determine that Oscar was up to. Hello? Hello. Who are you, Oscar? What do you want to come back? Yeah. Okay, first... Ah, okay. Completed combination to Sam's locker. Okay. So, items 051. Okay. Oh, they've actually done it this way to avoid us having to actually do a physical turning, which is pretty decent. Aha! So a photo of Lonnie from the previous year.
Lonnie came over today, but everything was different. She was sitting at my desk chair, and she wouldn't look at me. Finally, I asked her what was going on. She said she felt like she'd done something wrong that night in the city. Like I must think... But I said no. There was nothing wrong. I just wanted to say... But I couldn't find the words. It felt like I was gonna cry, but I wasn't sad. She got up and sat next to me on the bed. I looked at her. Lonnie, do you think you could ever... And that's when she kissed me.
I have to say, kind of personal note here. Like, I mean, 1994, 1995 would be about the time that I was starting to wonder and to like question like the feelings that I was having towards other guys, and being at like I was at an all boys school. Like I've been in like I was in single sex education from the age of 7 till I was 18, and in a very well like lowercase c conservative area, and so it's like, you know, growing up at this time of the 90s, this is spring. Oh, there's a lot of feels here with this kind of thing. I'm just going to take a moment, chat. But yeah, I can definitely sympathise with Sam about like the not having feelings that you can put into words, or knowing how to reciprocate. Like I've got no idea how I would have, how I felt if I had actually found somebody at that time who like felt the same way. And obviously there were other kids at my school who I later found out were gay, but like nobody was talking about that, saying it's not something you discussed. I mean, we hadn't even had 94, 90, like we weren't even at the point where we'd had the first gay kiss on UK television. Like that was still to come. I'm trying to remember, when did EastEnders do that, but it might not have been too long after this, or maybe around 95. But you know, these were still things, like feelings that a lot of folks were dealing with. I mean, that's trite. I mean, like a lot of kids like me were dealing with. Oh. Ah, a basement key. Why is she hiding it in her locker? Ah, cigarettes. Ha 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 ha. Oh wow. Now they've still got their security tags on. Do you think Sam was Sam shoplifted these by any chance? Gosh, Sam. The magazine for men. Shannon Doherty, interview with David Geffen and Gillian Anderson. But also the great UFO cover-up. Anything else that we can... And we can't have a look at that binder. Okay. But now, actually, here's something interesting. Where are all the other photos? The other photos have been ripped out of the locker, but one has been left behind. Miss Sunflower 94, yeah, Gillian Anderson is very definitely a big gay awakening mood. Yeah, so has Sam taken them? Like, I hope that she has, but why take everything else and leave one? This is interesting. But anyway, we have the key to the basement now. Now, ostensibly there was something in the attic, but we haven't found an attic access. There's no up. Oh, hang on. Well, I mean, sorry, there is up. Oh, we just hadn't actually got there yet. So, ventilation. Sam's dark room. Do not enter if red lights are on. Non-binary star system. I remember very vividly having a moment watching Bend It Like Beckham. Yeah. What was the earlier one? About football for guys. Beautiful Game. Oh. Yeah, that was very definitely a kind of like a turning point film. Right, so let's open the attic, and of course it's locked. Right, so what's the hoping that the key... Hopefully this game isn't going to be just like key hunt things. It's like you will be we're being given the progression. Appropriately. Basement that way. Okay. Oh yeah, if we're talking about like Xena and the Adventures of Hercules. I know we mentioned this in the Discord earlier this week, but oh yeah, it was after yesterday because Ben and Tim were playing Hades on stream. The concept of Carl Urban playing Cupid in the Adventures of Hercules. Ooh, that was a costume. Aha, right, basement. We read that, didn't we? Yes. So the fact that she threw that out there on the way to the basement or into the basement. Oh, please don't give out. Hopefully this is going to stay on. So, chips. Half-eaten bag of potato chip. Who eats half of one of those bags? Oh. Yeet. Dear Samantha, I would like to cordially thank you for having me to your abode for the Thanksgiving holiday with your lovely family. I enjoyed the flavourful potatoes, and also it was weird being around your parents for that long, but it was pretty funny how impossible it is for your dad not to be awkward for more than 30 seconds at a time. Very cordially yours, your close friend and confidant, Lonnie D. A fancy man. Quite. Dear Mr. Soto, allow me to take this opportunity to thank you in kind for being such a gracious host of the festivities at your father's estate. Following the aforementioned meal with your parents, your family's Thanksgiving feast was the more enjoyable of the two events, I must say. I especially appreciated the time I spent with your grandmother, who is a lovely woman with sterling taste and a refined air. Let's do it again, same time next year, shall we? Indeed. Madam Samantha Greenbrier, Esquire. Oh, that's so sweet. So sweet. Game, why do you do this to us? I'm gonna run through to the end of this, regardless of the fact that we are, a little bit over time, or anything like that. Yeah. If you bear with me one moment, chat, I'm just going to quickly pop us on break because I need to just go. I've got honey on my hands, it seems. One moment. Oh, okay. Sorry about that, chat. When I was adding sweetener to my tea, I must have dripped honey down the side of the mug. Anyway, right. Lest I get the mouse even more sticky. So right. Let's resume our investigation of the basement. Oh yes, we read that. There is a tendency to pull, for the mouse to pull. Oh, that's the one I yeeted. Okay. Can't do anything there. Okay, maintenance. I'm guessing. All these.
It's different now. I mean, we still hang out all the time like before. But now when no one else is around, well, so you could say we're dating. But it's secret.
No, we will say
Secret
that you're dating.
I don't know. I mean, I guess that's the real difference. Now when we get off the phone or go home for the night, or it's just quiet and we're alone, we say I love you.
Oh, lights. Can we have more lights over here, please? Okay, a furnace room. Katie. So some of my stuff has ended up down in basement storage. Okay. Can't jump. Oh, right. Don't need to. So a lot of my stuff oh, Okay. Ha! So this is Katie's doing the same thing that that Sam did. Right. Yeah, I guess. I mean, as fundamental as it goes. Oh, and this is Katie's one. Kind, amazing, intelligent, talented, light-hearted, important, nice. Ooh, nice panning of sound. Alright, take care, Pirate GF. Well, the furnace is still running, so... And power is still on. Reed College. Office of Admissions and Financial Aid. January 24th, 1995. To Samantha Greenbrier. Dear Samantha, congratulations. I am pleased to inform you of your admission to the creative writing track of Reed Summer College Summer Program for Young Scholars for its 1995 session. We believe you have much to contribute to the Reed College community. Based on your portfolio and academic record, I'm also pleased to offer you financial aid to cover 75% of the summer program's tuition and fees. The attached documentation delineates your schedule, optional secondary track choices, and your dormitory assignment. Please remember to submit the attached form if you wish to be eligible for one of the 3 Reed full-time undergraduate scholarships to be awarded to exemplary students at the end of each summer program. We very much look forward to your attendance. Again, congratulations on your admission and best wishes from all of us at Reed. Okay, so do we think that Sam has run off to...
I'm so stupid sometimes. I was telling Lonnie that I got into my college summer program thing, and I was all making plans like, you should come visit me, stay in my dorm room. But she said, Sam, I ship out on June 6th. I was like, ship out? To where? She said, to basic training. What did you think I was doing all that ROTC stuff for? I guess she's been planning to join the army right after high school since she was like 12. And I guess she's really going to do it. So I was like, after graduation, I'm just never going to see you again? She said, let's just have fun while we can.
Oh no! Yeah, I'm going to take a moment with this, and also I'm starting to feel a bit wrist painy. If you'll bear with me. Stupid. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, Varia. I just wanted to strap my wrist because my kind of like RSI is starting to play up a little bit. Oh no, it's fine. It doesn't flare up very often, like just once every couple of weeks. But it seems that today is the day that it decided to. Oh, phew! We have a lamp. So, more books. Lots of books. Now, do you think that box was just labelled incorrectly or labelled upside down? Okay, this is one of Grandad's books. Joyce, A Complete Understanding. Okay, so it looks like a family of fairly... Oh. Is that a portrait of Uncle Oscar? No. Richard Greenbrier, PhD, Professor Laureate of English, University of Oregon, 1956. So, Grandad, yeah, we've been presented with two Richards. Frame without canvas. One of Dad's books with something stuck to it. Dear Terence, thank you for sending along a copy of your newly published book. An author's first published manuscript is a momentous occasion. I read it this afternoon. I certainly recognise my son in the subject matter. An author's work is the externalisation of that which he holds dear and that which he fears. And in this respect I believe your work was successful. But the lens through which the personal shone was needlessly clouded by genre clichés and implausible dime-store science-fictional deus ex machina. The great authors speak of their life's milieu in clear and honest tones, the lens crystal that refracts their thoughts without distortions. I congratulate you on surviving the great ordeal that is publication, and rest assured that readers of your chosen genre will lap up copies hungrily. But I urge you to shed artifice. You can do better. With a father's love and encouragement, Richard Greenbrier, PhD. Huh. Now the question is, I mean, obviously it's a lot more nuanced than just he's an ass. There's a lot of, I mean, remember we're talking about somebody who was a child of the middle of the 20th century. Yeah, Plant Plus that does explains the do better on the dad's corkboard. A child of the mid 20th century, in societally internalized with the views of, you know, fathers don't show emotions, particularly to their sons, etc. Regardless of any intentions and wishes that they might have had in to do so, you know, the societal strictures prevent him from expressing the love and the care that he may want to. Yeah, I mean, we're talking about like the strictures of toxic masculinity that prevent fathers from telling their sons that they love them, that they care for them, and maintaining that social distance, maintaining the emotional distance that society tells them that they have to. He could also just be a dick, in terms of not knowing how to talk to his son, and or offering constructive criticism. Yeah, there's the added layer of this man being an English professor, so obviously there's a whole bunch of things tied up in that. Oh, is it hugs for Crunchy? Hugs. I didn't actually see what the things were, but yes, hugs for everyone. There is a lot of do better, and hopefully we are starting to break down some of those things, particularly amongst younger generations. That our generations hopefully will not be a dick to our children as those from the 60s and so. Yeah, he's masking his feelings or wrapping it up in professional advice. Oh, Crunchy, academic stress by parents. Yeah, I know all about that. Yeah, I mean, talk about yeah, moment here, folks. I come from an Indian family. I come from a British Indian family. Well, I say British Indian. Like my parents immigrated here, and I come from that culture and society where academics are very much prided on, and yeah, I used to freak out if I got anything below an A. It was certain subjects notwithstanding, but yeah, I mean the what's the story like? So when I was applying for university, so I hadn't done my hadn't finished my A levels. So the exams we take at 18 here that will give you the grades in order to go on to university. So I was doing my university applications, and when so I applied for 6 universities on my UCAS form, and so what were those 6 universities? So I applied for Cambridge. Obviously, was my first choice. Also on my form were King's College London, Imperial, University College London. So that's 4, and then the other 2 were Warwick and Nottingham. When I got my offers back, I got offers from all 6 universities, and then had to select what was going to be my number 1 choice and my number 2 choice. When I was talking it over with my father, I was going through the various pros and cons of the different things, and he just turned to me because obviously, as I say, Cambridge was my number 1 option. It was just picking what was going to be my reserve, and he turned around and says well, obviously it's Imperial. It's the next best university on the list. I don't see why there's any other choice. You're not, if you're not going to Cambridge, why are you thinking about going out of London? And it's well, I had actually been thinking about putting Warwick down as my thing. It's no, that's it's not as good as Imperial. It's Imperial looking should be your number 2. It's I did end up putting Imperial as my number 2, and it isn't until much later that I realised that both of those were kind of bad choices for me, but obviously I didn't know it at the time. But yeah, sorry, tangential digression there as we talk about academic pressure. But hey ho, right. Let's carry on with with this game and see if we can get some feels in other directions. Where are we going? So we're in the storage, and there are 2 doors out of here. So where did we come in? We came in... We came in from... Oh, we came in from over here. Okay, just reorientating to get my bearings. Just Why do you give us all these binders, game, if you are not going to put anything in them or let us do anything with them? Hold on. I think that's Mum's citizenship stuff. Oh. Certificate of Naturalization. 1950. Oh. Her mother's Canadian. Okay, that makes sense with regards to the college roommates letter from the hall being saying that they're in Winnipeg. Okay. Oh, and they've moved from... Yeah, they moved from Seattle to basically the sticks of Portland. Okay. Interesting. Okay, well, let's have a look in here. Light bulb. Why give me a hat box? Massan's Pharmacy. Okay, so we've got a whole bunch of things from the pharmacy era of Oscar Massan now. Postcard. Hey Sam, I'm writing to you from Multnomah Falls. I'm here on a stupid class trip, which is stupid because it's March, and I don't know if anyone running this school has been to Oregon, but it's cold and rainy as shit in March. Wish you were here. Oh wait, you are here because I'm writing this to you in the gift shop. Oh shit. Here you come. Aww.
They tell you to stick with the group on field trips, Katie. There's a reason for that. Lonnie and I snuck off on the side paths at Multnomah Falls and got a little lost. Okay, a lot lost. Like, for hours. Right before the bus left, we found a trail and came running down the path, soaked and covered in mud, shouting for the bus not to leave. The school called home. Mom and Dad said, "You didn't get into trouble like this before you met that Lonnie girl." But I don't think they know about us. The kids at school, though, I'm really afraid that's a whole other story.
Uh-oh.
Stick with the group, Katie. Stick with the group.
Oh no. Oh. Oh, and thank you very much for the 100 bits Shale Topaz. And the 500 bits Rio here. Oh, and the 100 bits before that. Thank you so much for that generosity. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you for being such amazing parts of this this community. Ooh, a drawer. Massan's Pharmacy changes hands. The shoppers of Main Street were surprised today at the announcement that Massan's Pharmacy would change ownership for the first time since it opened 10 years ago. Rumours swirled that the sudden sale of the pharmacy was transacted for a song. When asked about speculation that the deal had been signed for as little as $1, Mr. Samuel Onstein, Oscar Massan's longtime assistant and now proprietor of Massan's Pharmacy, told the editor, the specifics will remain between myself and Mr. Masan. Mr. Masan had taken sick and was unavailable for comment. So 1965. I love the accuracy of small town newspapers, and like the font change that can often occur like within an article. I always find that particularly like typography on small town newspapers is a very interesting subject. Oh, thank you everyone for all the hugs and like the hugs and community loving in chat. It's I can't read it all at the moment, but rest assured it is awesome. Ooh, we have a passage. Okay, let's go and investigate this one before we take the other. Oh, Plum 177. I've talked a bit about it before, but yeah, I had a mental breakdown at the beginning of my second year of university, due to like undiagnosed depression and so forth. So yeah, very much on the hugs there with you. Ooh. Where are we coming out? Oh. Huh. Actually, before we explore this area, I'm going to just go quickly back down and yeah, secret passage in your house is not spooky at all. I'm going to finish investigating this bit and just make sure I haven't missed something here. Oh. This is interesting. Downstairs basement bathroom, but with I mean, do you think this was standing for a tub or something? X-ray specs. Can of soda. Oh. Yolanda de Soto. Oh, is Yolanda Lonnie's real name? Yolanda de Soto, care of Hector and Mary de Soto. From Estado Mexico, right. Today's Spanish lesson: fly, mosca, hubcap, tapacubos, sunbeam, rayo de sol, ex your love, tu amor. Okay. Dear Sam, I'm so happy you liked the drawing. I was thinking of us when I drew it. I knew you'd be able to tell. You'd love Mexico, I think. Probably. The nature here is totally different than back home. I keep thinking about Allegra and the first mate lost on a mysterious island where even the plants are out to get them. And then I think of them together, out there in the wilderness together. And then I start thinking of you again. I lie here in bed and I can almost feel you. I've been trying to save it when we're together again. I haven't done a good job, okay? But I tried. Okay, enough about that. Your last letter got to me the day before we started driving back north. We'll be racing this letter home. If I get home first, we can read it together. And yes, I'm taking tons of photo. We'll have to spend so much time in the dark room. Lonnie. Tu amor. Oh. Oh. Okay. What are we going to find if we get into the dark room? And there's a tape recorder here. Is there a cassette? Oh. It's like a drug. The first time I was it. Okay. Right. Ooh, nice touch. Map. Getting hung up on the geometry. Nothing in there. Okay. We've got a tape recorder and no tape. Gosh, the storm is so... Aha, a tape. Okay. Aww. A 2-section heart pendant. I'm guessing it's one of those ones where you've got the two halves that lock together, with custom engraving of L and S. Aww. This was so 10th of, so obvious. So this is looking like it was going to be a Christmas present. Girl Scout. So let's. Yeah. Very much right on track with I have to say that, like, aside from things like Nirvana and such, grunge wasn't really my genre. Aha. And we have a safe. So, Arbor Hill. First floor plan. Okay, so you've got the stairs to basement, study library. So a lot of it has been kept as is. So we haven't got access to like the kitchen, dining room, washroom, greenhouse yet. Oh, we don't have the safe combination either. I hope we find these things. Oh. Why would I close the door? No. There we go. Oh. There we go. Let's put it on top of there. Let's just have a quick look around here and see if there's anything. Oh, cobwebs. Don't like, don't like, don't like, don't like. No. Can't turn the stopcock. Okay. Right, let's go and investigate that secret passage then. Yeah. Oh, will this bring me out into the kitchen area? Hopefully. Let's just go up and see where that door leads us. Knock, knock. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Massan's Pharmacy. Okay, 196 3. So presumably that's the safe downstairs. And this one didn't go into my... That's a bit unfair. You give me a code and not add this one. Game. Poor form, given you did it previously, yeah. Yeah. Let's just double check. Okay, where did we come out? Oh, we can... Ah! That's why there's a gap there. Nice. Okay. Well, we've got that code, so we might as well go and hotfoot it back there just to see. Uh, 196.3, yeah. Ooh. A bottle of hydrogen peroxide. Okay, let's put that down carefully. I said carefully. Oil of clove. Wow. Ah, solution of morphine tartrate. Okay. A syringe of morphine. Good, good. Remove transparent hood, grasp wire loop and push wire into pierce inner seal. Ooh. Maybe habit forming, yeah. Okay. A couple of boxes of what's this? Aquatile. Each coded tabule contains dictyl sodium sulfocyclinate, cholic acid. Relief of occasional constipation. Not a chemical I am familiar with. Syringe. Yeah, let's put that back. Bileron. Not to be used when symptoms of appendicitis are present except on competent medical advice. More syringes. Oscar Massan 1. Return to sender. Oh. Okay. Game. Game. You've been really good, but if you are going to give us stuff in handwriting, please give a translation for please give a translation or at least a transcription to make it easier for people to read. Dear sister, I write what shall be my last appeal to go unanswered, one way or the other. I feel a prisoner, as on an island, with no jailer, no human soul for company? Only my one mind examining itself endlessly searching for relief. In the years since transgression, I have sought out no absolution, only bare forgiveness. In good faith, I have removed myself from all temptation, sacrificed to prove my commitment. However, I can imagine, since Mother's passing, I have yearned for nothing more than the acknowledgement of my own kin, to be treated as human again, to breathe the air of human spirit once more. By grace, even a wretch like me could be saved, but I do not expect it. If no response is received, I shall henceforth accept my sentence and one day simply cease to be. With a brother's love always, Oscar Massan. Ha. Yes, that's adorable. This is extremely vague, but super unpleasant if... Oscar has definitely done something very, very dodgy. Well. Huh. Let's go carry on investigating the house then, shall we? Okay, that brought us out into the guest room. Bratmobile. No, I'm not turning the lamp off. Okay, is this, nah. That's a lighter mum and dad situation, but it was so worth it. The girls on stage were just so loud and real and awesome, and everyone was moving together like one huge tide of sand. The Psycho House Girl. The coolest stuff about being the Psycho House Girl. Cool thing number one, everyone in the hall thinking you don't know they're looking at you and whispering as you walk past because I guess they haven't heard of peripheral vision. Costume skeletons of devils, cheerleaders from the Smells Like Teen Spirit videos. One girl dressed as Jackie Kennedy. Huh. Women outlaws. This'll show you who runs things around this joy. She's tougher than a wild Mustang. No female is going to tell me, yarg! Nice. I kind of wish this is this going to be, like, that isn't a real... Aha! A tape. And a sock. Okay. Heavens to Betsy. Is there a tape recorder here? Aha. A secret sock. Yeah, lots of angry 90s music, and I can very much see why Sam and Lonnie were into this. Goodfellow Senior High School, Samantha Greenbrier. Dear Miss Greenbrier, I appreciate the time and effort you put into writing your letter. It showed initiative and was well written, but it does not change my mind on this matter. While I understand that Mr. Soto is a friend of yours, the fact of the matter is that she defaced school property with profanity. The fact that she allegedly defaced her own locker in retaliation for another student doing the same to yours is immaterial. As to your complaint that no other student has been punished for their part in the incident, the fact is that no guilty party has come forward, and there is no convincing evidence as to who might have defaced your locker. In other words, there is no one to punish. I would suggest letting this issue drop, as it will only bring unwanted attention to yourself, which I believe is what you claim began this whole incident in the first place. Boo! Boo you! Damn schools! Yes. Yeah. Particularly in the 90s, not taking homophobia seriously.
I don't get Lonnie sometimes. Like, her band, and our zine, and her hair, and everything are all anti-authority. But I watch her in JROTC, and she's doing drills in perfect formation, following orders, no question. And there's all this stuff in the news about don't ask, don't tell. Like, she's going to join the army and then have to lie about who she is. She said they don't need to know what they don't need to know. Like it was no big deal. This from the girl who trashed her locker to, like, defend my honor. I've learned when to stop arguing, though. I don't think Lonnie even gets Lonnie sometimes.
Girl justice now. Yep. Very definitely. Sonic Youth, The Amps, Bikini Kill. Alright then. More half-eaten packets of crisps. Zine. Yeah, kicking against the patriarchy. The Great Goodfellow Riot of 95. Revolution. Oh, look at those OCs. Captain Allegra and Rev 1 Revolution Girl. Yep, I can definitely see them doing this in response to the letter. Heard enough, had enough. Yep. Girls to the front. Oh. Where are we? Are we in a new part of the building? Oh yes, we're in the other side of the that door. Okay. Was there anything more down there that we didn't investigate? So we did that bit because that takes us up upstairs. This is where we came to. Okay, no, so we got to investigate the we get to investigate this bit now. Okay, cool. So presumably we've come out of there, we turn right to go that way. So if we turn this way, this should be the there we go. It was locked from this side. Right. Turn on the lights. Oh, is that something underneath the couch? It is. Salon Josephine, Jan Greenbrier, 22nd of February. Shampoo set, colour, perm, manicure. So, she's getting herself done up. Offer of promotion. Bruce Featherston. Dear Head Conservationist Greenbrier, due to your exemplary management of the Flintlock prescribed burn operation last year and the service's need for experienced personnel to direct regional operations, we would like to offer you the position of Regional Conservation Manager, Director. Regional Conservation Management Director, responsible for operations throughout northwestern Oregon. Your assistance would be sought to fill your previous position on site at the Flintlock National Forest. Your new posting would be at the Regional Management Building located at 128 Bullhorn. It should be more convenient for your daily commute. Please respond as we look forward to, as soon as possible, regarding your decision. We very much look forward to your reply. Oh, look, it's on dot matrix paper as well. So, 8th of February 95. 95? Okay. This is interesting. Because wasn't she at Boone County at this point? En Espanol, right. Oh. Hey Lonnie, sorry my mum was such a bitch last night. She's hardly ever around since her forest is like an hour away, and then when she is home, she takes that on you, like you're not a member of the family. She knows you won't call her on it, and I'm sorry. Haha, it's okay. I know she's just jealous of our cool and freewheeling lifestyles. I feel sorry for you. I'm lucky my mum lives in Florida. You have to have a mum every day. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up the mum thing like that. I know, I shouldn't complain. No, I'm being serious. My mum is a psycho-Christian and her new husband, Don, is a complete tool. Living in Florida with him is her eternal punishment in my mind. So, you wouldn't rather live with your mum in Florida? Well, that's pretty emphatic. Yeah. Oh, a scrap. Uh-oh. Thursday, 9 p.m., April 6th, 1995. Inside edition on investigative team visits camps whose specialists help adolescents overcome deviant behavior and homosexuality.
Katie, you know how Mom and Dad are. Not exactly super open-minded about things. It feels like every minute I don't spend with Lonnie, I spend worrying about them finding out about us. And what would happen if they did? You know Dad's joke about the nunnery that he'd tell whenever he brought boys around the old house? I wonder where he'd want to send me.
Well, we've got a very troubled family here, and I think it's not... Oh. So, Thursday, February the 23rd, Kink 102 FM presents Earth, Wind and Fire in the Civic Auditorium. So, this is the day after the mother went to the salon. Sam, this skull was the coolest thing I found in Mexico, and it was like $3. I love it. Merry Christmas. Miss you. P.S. Treasure it always. Oh no! That must be the skull that's on the shelf in the foyer between Katie's two trophies. This must be the dining room. Kitchen, linens. Can't open it. Manual for Forestry Research and Education, Revision 6. Aha, a note. Yes. Good idea, not by Anchor. Yeah, let's do a check-in here, folks. Are we good? Are we okay, folks? Yeah, the VOD will be here if anyone needs to take a break. I think I want to see this through to the end. I suspect I'm probably not too far away. Obviously, yeah. I think for a lot of us, and this, I do know that this game was particularly lauded for its representation, for the LGBT issues that it that it brought up and that it raised. But obviously, as I say, just want to do a check-in, make sure, yeah, we are. There's definitely a lot of heavy stuff that's being alluded to, and definitely a lot of like era representative homophobia that is being presented. Oh, Attic is the end. Everything before is the expression. All right, okay. Yeah, like it's definitely it has definitely hit home for a lot of us, and myself included. So yeah, take a few breaths, and yeah, let's carry on and see how we get. Hi Jan, I got 2 tickets for Earth, Wind and Fire on Thursday, but my girlfriend says she doesn't want to go. Her taste in music rears its ugly head again. So that leaves me with an extra ticket that I thought you might be interested in. More fun than clearing brush to the freezing rain, right? Rich. Okay. Obviously, this could be its mum's boyfriend. Could be perfectly innocent. Remember, mum is perfectly allowed to have male friends and spend time with them. So it could be perfectly innocuous. Like, remember, there's a lot about, people getting jealous about women having male friends and it not being fine about it. But obviously, men and women can be friends, and this could just be a very strong friendship. I mean, they're work colleagues and such. So we've got a picture of the Vatican City-State, and that's very much the picture of Wikipedia when you look at Vatican City-State. Hi, Mum, Dad, and Sam. The Vatican is weird. As you can see, the Catholic Church still has a lot of money left over from the Middle Ages. Yeah. I've gone to see all of the art, including the Sistine Chapel ceiling and the sculptures by Michelangelo, Donatello, and the rest of the Ninja Turtles. Mum will have to come back together. I would love to be here with someone who really appreciates the history behind everything. Also, Sam, they have various relics, as in pieces of important dead people, so you should probably come too. Next stop, Barcelona. Calm down, Dad. I won't be gored by a bull. Probably. Love, Katie. God, no butts in heaven. Okay, so we have another copy of the zine on the dining room table. Oh, trigger. Oh, it was oops. Oh, nice. Disciplinary referral, Samantha Greenbrier. Description of behavior, distributing inappropriate materials on school grounds. Phone call to students' parents, out of school, suspension. 24th to the 28th of April. Okay. Oh, there's another letter here. Sam, since you refused to hear us out this afternoon, your mother and I are putting this in writing so that we are absolutely clear. You are grounded for the rest of the month from social and telephone privileges. Oh. And from using your car for...
I had an interesting talk with Mom and Dad tonight. One you were never gonna need to have. I mean, you've known, right? I've known. I've known since, like, She-Ra. Mom and Dad didn't, I guess. But they saw the zine and the stuff on the locker, and they were like, is there something we should know about you and Lonnie? And so here's the thing. I was prepared for them to be mad, or disappointed, or start crying, or something. But they were just in denial. You're too young to know what you want. You and Lonnie are just good friends. You just haven't met the right boy. It's a phase. That's what I didn't see coming. But they wouldn't even respect me enough to believe me. Well, joke's on them, because they're in for one very long phase.
Ha! You're grounded for the rest of the month from social and telephone privileges and from using your car for anything except going to and from school. We understand what you are going through, but we can't allow you to continue with this kind of behaviour at school. And clearly, once your privileges are reinstated, we can't allow you to have your bedroom door closed while Lonnie is in the house. This is the last word on the matter. Get back on course so this won't have to happen again. F you, Dad. Although, yeah. Yeah. All adopting Sam. Just going back. Thank you, Shale Topaz, for the 100 bits. Ryu here for the 100 bits. Molietsu for the 420 blazing it bits. And Raleigh for the 100 bits. Thank you again for your generosity. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, hugs, Crunchy. Yeah. Weird enough, like from my mum, who brought us like rep. Or like my mum has a bunch of gay friends and such, but even like when I first came out to her, there was very much "Are you sure?" And the disappointment that unlikely to get to grandchildren issues, and there was still like even through uni the notion of you haven't met the right person. Are you sure about this? Yeah. Mm. Yeah, like for a long time, like a large part of the internal struggle that I had through like my A levels and like the first bit of university was very much along the lines of, well, like I won't be giving my parents grandchildren, or at least not direct progeny, or unlikely to. I mean, in this case, because of course these were the days before like IVF was a feasible factor for non-straight couples. So, and things like same-sex couple adoption was not feasible. I remember I grew up in that period of time where before things like lowering the age of consent and when Section 28 was still a big thing in the UK. But ooh, I'm actually going to take a quick break here, folks. Refresh my drinks and yeah, just take a few moments. Gosh, I will say, I knew that this story was going to touch on LGBT issues and like a relationship, but I didn't realize that I didn't think it was going to affect me or be this close to the bone in terms of how realistic it was portraying things. So yeah, let's take a break all round. Grab any comfort that you need to. Self-care, very important. And yeah, I'll run a quick ad and then leave you with the Comfort Crew. Okay, one moment. Oh, I forgot I was muted there. Welcome back, everyone. Let's just forget those last few moments happened. Thank you very much to... I was just thanking all the gift subbing, so I'll repeat that for the purposes of you being able to actually hear. Thank you very much to Wonder Woman for the 69 bits. Thank you very much to an anonymous gifter for gifting subs to the community. Let me just scroll back and try and find out who they were. Thank you very much for the anonymous gifter for gifting to Cantarella Mayani, Galpals Kirk, Ravebot6969, Criticat Art, and Localigi. Welcome to the channel, and thank you very much, Wonder Woman, for your 5 gift subs who have just scrolled out off the chat. I will catch those afterwards and give a proper readout when I can. Oh, right, okay. I'm refreshed. I have more peppermint tea. And yeah, I'm... Can folks not hear me still? Okay. Sound levels have gone up on the stream. Okay, that's weird. I'll probably try and... I mean, I'm talking closer to the mic as well, so... So, yes, I took a good breather. I do find actually going and standing at the kettle and making a drink is actually a very good way of clearing yourself, just getting a bit of a break. But so, are we good to continue, folks? Yes, very many hugs. Thank you for the hugs from you all, and very many hugs back. How are we feeling? We good to continue? I've warned Bryn that we might be running a bit long on this. But thank you all for being here, and let's carry on. So, what have we got? Oh, an eraser. Anything here? No. I find the interactions with like all the crockery and such is very interesting, especially when we can't interact with that lightning is we can't necessarily interact with like so many other objects. Like, why can't I interact with that plant, but I can with a glass? Okay, well, let's carry on investigating this. Okay, nothing there. Nah, I keep crouching when I shouldn't. Oh, no, wrong. We're doing the Dishonored 2 thing again, chat. But what do we have here? A button. I think that probably very adequately explains parents. Or at least Sam's parents. Our parents? Oh yeah, that was the glass we threw. The Accidental Warrior. Don't Give Up on This Honey by Terence L. Greenbrier. La 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 la. I do suspect if we could if we could do an altruism on the parents, they would be prime candidates. So, do we have a light switch in the hallway? Yes, we do. Thank you. So, what have we got? A slide door here. Okay, right. So that brings us there, right. It's always a little bit on the tricksy side. Right. And what will we find in the kitchen? Aha, another tape recorder. Hairs. The Accidental Saviour, Terence Hill Greenbrier, another Unknown Dimension literature discovery. So we've got a different publisher. This is the one that the New Jersey one that was in the dad's side table. So it was enough to be picked up by another publisher. Havellini, I'm missing something. What is doing an altruism? Okay, so from our very first stream back in January, it's become a bit of a joke that oh, sorry. Yeah, terminating folks with extreme prejudice has become known as altruism on this channel, relating back to when we were playing FTL. For the best explanation, you can watch the VOD. You can sorry. Let me get my words back in order. You can go to our YouTube channel at www.youtube.com/Rusty Quill and catch the archived streams there. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, Ryu here. Very much appreciated. Remember January, a complete decade ago. Oh boy, so it was. It feels like a decade, yeah. We've got another pack of playing cards. We've got quite a few. We've seen quite a few of these around. Bratmobile, some more from them. Oh, look at the L. I'm really liking that music. I wonder if there's a soundtrack to this game that actually incorporates all the stuff that they've written. Was Mike even alive in 1996? Yes. I'm just trying to remember how old Mike is. Yes. Yeah, he probably would have been about 6. Oh gosh. Wow, that's just made me realise that there's going to be an actual decade between Mike and me. I don't think that actually really sunk in yet. Yeah. Yes, Kritsune, yes. Not Bianca, yes. I am 39. I will be turning 40 this year. Now, let's see what's in the fridge. No. 10th of June 1980, Bitter Cape. I am very literally a child of the 80s. Thank you very much for all the kind comments. So what we've got? Veggies. Whole kernel corn. Yep. More corn. What's this? Frozen spinach. Ah, there we go. Oh, from almonds. Ice cream. Cookie caramel. I have never heard of that flavour. Fish sticks. God. So, grab box, grab ice cream, grab box, but very specifically grab veggies and grab cheese. Let's have a look at this cheese. No. No, no, no. American sandwich slices. This is not cheese. It even says on it, imitation, pasteurized, processed cheese food. I suspect there probably isn't custard for these fish sticks, Caffeine, now. It is very much not cheese. Grab relish, grab jam. Oh, it's actual raspberry jam and not raspberry jelly. Is this imported? That really does look like a British label. Ketchup. Russian. %. Used by the 5th of June 1995. And generic cola. That's a very final-ish. Sam's schedule working at Crown Burger Mondays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays. Mr. and Mrs. Jonathan Blair request the honour of your presence at the marriage of their daughter Helen Margaret to Mr. Richard Morris Patamack. Sunday, 4th of June. Okay, so it looks like Dick Richard is marrying his girlfriend. Consistent schedule at a restaurant impossible. I suspect it's just fast food shifts. Senalicia, yes, this is Mother's work colleague. So, obviously going ahead with the weather, whether or not we still don't know whether or not there is anything untoward happening or happened between them. Open the microwave. Now, is that just because there was a power cut and something happened? Grab the cutting board. Yeet. Grab the pot. I have to say, I'm not the biggest fan of like exploration games where you can open everything and, you know, most things are actually just empty. Oh. Samantha and Daniel were in the woods one day. It was sunny and they were on an adventure. But they went to the darkest part of the woods and it got dark. Deepest, darkest. Daniel said, "Are you scared?" So Samantha said, "No, are you?" They laughed and went more into the bad part. Then they went to a part that was never there before. And there was a ship, a pirate ship, on an ocean. Samantha said, "I'll be the captain and you'll be the first mate." Daniel said, I capped. Oh, Daniel said, "Aye, Captain." And they went on the pirate ship and started sailing away. Oh.
Daniel finally came over to get his game. I'd been dreading it. But he brought this story with him that I wrote when we were little. I started reading it, and then there I was, crying at the kitchen table. He asked what was wrong, and I was thinking about how we used to be friends, how much I'd taken for granted. But instead, I told him about school, and Dad, and Lonnie, and then how sorry I was that I wasn't his friend anymore. He gave me a hug and said it was going to be okay. For some reason, I almost believed him.
I'm guessing there's nothing in there. Oh. Oh, that's just tissues or something. Oh. Interesting how the pizza boxes have exactly the same stains. Gosh. Congratulations on your new position, dear Regional Conservation Director Greenbrier. Having received your formal acceptance letter, I write to congratulate you on your new position as Regional Conservation Director of the State Forestry Service. We wish you luck in your final weeks at Flintlock National Forest and very much look forward to welcome you to your new desk in the State Forestry Office at 8 a.m. on May the 1st. Bruce Pendleton. So this is dated 10th of April. I wonder. I mean, obviously, the thing that we might be led to believe, or might be being led towards, is the suggestion that she might have taken the new job as a result of, say, Richard Pasternak actually going through and marrying his girlfriend. Oh, phew! Thankfully, nothing in the actual oven. Yeah, there are technically other family members. Can't move that. I mean, obviously not as invested with regards to their behaviours, notionally, given how badly that they behaved towards Sam and Lonnie. Honey Snap, fuel for winners. Oh God, the food pyramid. Hippos. Oh God. There's a really weird picture being painted here particularly by this kitchen area. Right, okay. This is going to be helpful. Katie comes home this month. Let's just see if we can get everything up to date. We'll call with exact date. So the 3rd to the 8th of June was an anniversary trip for them. Let's just see. So they can't make it to Rick's wedding. What's that? Charity junk pickup basement. Forest Loop Trail hike event. 3 days. Dentist for Sam at 12. Church potluck. And Cushing Elementary. Cutting Elementary public access areas cleaning. So if I remember correctly, like I can't remember what date we are. Does anyone remember what date this started out on that we arrived? Is it June 5th? Okay, thank you for hanging out, Suspiciously Gay. Cheers. Yes, I know we have gone longer than expected. Yeah, I suspect. Oh yes. Oops. Thank you for reminding me we have an inventory system. June 6th. Okay, yeah. So yeah, so we're in. So I'm guessing it's 1 a.m. on June 7th. So yes. Parents are away because of the anniversary trip. Still, they've left the house in a remarkable state for all of this. Okay, so we're in the greenhouse area, I think. Oh no, we're in this bit off the kitchen. Okay. Oh! That's interesting. So you remember when we were on the when we saw the map of the house down in one of the basement corridors. There was a greenhouse bit up. Oh no, was it? We have to go round this way. Okay. What's making that noise? What was making that rattling noise? So Sam waited until they were ready to leave. I strongly suspect so. Does that look like a rabbit or a moth to anyone? Okay. Finch. The accidental oh! The accidental pariah. Oh, sorry, that's book 2. March 28th, 1995. Unknown Dimension Literature. Dear Mr. Greenbrier, first let me say that I hope this missive finds you well. Hell, it feels like a goddamn miracle that it finds you at all. Do you know how long we've been trying to track you down? Worry not. We aren't the feds, the men in black, or any sort of other any other sort of creeping fascist hobgoblins. Oh God. Creeping fascist hobgoblins. That's a heck of a line. In fact, we're on your side. Let me start from the beginning. Unknown Dimension is what you might call a specialist publishing house. Specialist publishing house. We traffic in the weird, the ahead of its time, the lost but not forgotten by a small but dedicated group of plugged-in bibliophiles, type of out-there mass-market shunning visionary expression. Mass-market shunning seems to definitely be the term. Expression that refuses to be taken on anything but its own terms. We've had an unparalleled run since our inception 4 years ago, unearthing and reviving Christ or zombie-like. Oh, gosh. Timeless works such as N.N. Bestman's Message of the Snakemen, It's Inside Me by Jens Keller, and Emil Krieger's oft-banned Venusian Flesh Traders. Creepist fascist hobgoblin. Oh, these are all books I have no desire to read or even see. But ever since we discovered tattered copies of your accidental series at a church rummage sale in Long Branch, New Jersey, we've been trying to track down the author of this weird and dark American outsider art. It's just a kind of forgotten portal in 20th century civilization's anxieties and delusions that our readers lose their minds over. James Bond and Harrison Ford might be the dick-swinging heroes that modern suburban American wants, but John Russell, mild-mannered insurance agent by day, reckless history revising sociopath by night, is the twisted peacekeeper that it deserves. It's our mission to bring him back to life. Okay, so I've typed plenty. What do we want from you? We want your permission to reprint this work, since your original publisher Mercury Books folded a decade ago. We want you to supply a new foreword for the books, to appear in brand new editions of The Accidental Savior and The Accidental Pariah, to be produced by Unknown Dimension as a limited run and marketed directly to our highly discerning customer base. Highly discerning customer base. What's the bet that this highly discerning customer base doesn't even run to 3 digits? And we want to offer you a portion of the proceeds, contract to follow, assuming you're interested in coming up with us on this weird odyssey. We look forward to embarking with you and to thrusting your work screaming back into the sweating palms of an unsuspecting American public. It's about time. Blast off. Medish Kaczynski, publisher. Ho, 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 ho. No, I mean this isn't. This isn't really vanity. This isn't vanity publishing. These people have sought him out. And yes, actually, from a mechanical standpoint, this actually serves to interject actually quite a needed bit of, well, I mean, there's two ways you can look at it. I mean, either it's the way that we're playing it as the we're playing it as a bit of a laugh, as the light-hearted humor bit to help break up the kind of tension thing. But also, it is actually quite. I mean, it is a little bit on the dark side that he was trying so long and so hard to get his work into print, and it got turned down. And then it's even a kooky publisher like this is in, and yes, Seth and Dorable does make some very good points in the chat about the reaction of the parents and such. Obviously, we are very invested in this storyline as a whole, partly because of like the nature of our community and the kind of like environment that we find ourselves in now. Yeah, that conversation could have gone worse than it did. No, I will say that it wasn't that bad, because obviously we have such a visceral reaction to what the parents did and how they reacted that there is no undermining that. Yeah. Sam, your mother and I will be away for a long weekend celebrating our anniversary June 3rd to 7th. We'll be camping in the gorge, but we'll give you a call on our way home. Sorry, the kitchen is still mid-renovation. Explanation. Never trust a contractor. $40 is on the table to order pizza while we're gone. Be good. Okay, sure. Grab hat. Oh. ROTC. Is this Lonnie's hat?
I asked Lonnie what she had to do to get ready to ship out for basic training. She said, not a lot really. You're not allowed to bring anything with you. You have no possessions, no contact with the outside world while you're in basic. You just train hard every day, and then you deploy from there. So, they'll just send her away. To who knows where. The other side of the country. The other side of the world. My mind, can't process it. She's really going to be gone. Just gone.
I do also get the feeling that that there is a kind of I worry that there is a little bit of a one-sidedness to this. So, I mean, the note that we saw earlier about Sam pushing Lonnie for an answer about what happens next, what happens afterwards, is and Lonnie's kind of glib reply. I do wonder if it's almost like that teenage heartbreak thing of one person is feeling stronger about this than the other is, whereas the other is just here for a good time rather than a long time. Okay, let's see what. Nope, let's not turn off lights. So, Misk, Halloween. Grab milk. Lonnie, my parents are leaving town, so we'll have the run of the whole house till you leave. I imagine actually spending the night in my room instead of sneaking up to our usual spot in the attic. Not that the attic doesn't have its musty allure, but my bedroom is warmer. Sam, we should we should defile your parents' bed while they're gone. That'll show 'em. Lonnie, you're gross. Never change. Aww. Now, we're here on the morning of the 7th. Sam Crownburger asked me about clown combos. Nope, we're not asking you anything about clowns. Oh, we were told that Lonnie ships out on the. We were told Lonnie ships out on the 6th. And we have tire marks. Fairly significant tire marks if that is kind of like burnt rubber at speed. Okay. I remember this line being taken out of context on a website writing how this game shouldn't have even a mention of sex, and it's like, yeah, they're teens. Peel rubber, running, say goodbye. Maybe. I'm not sure I like. Oh, it's the fridge. Okay, right. Oh, I got worried there. Oh, another loose panel. Booted out. A going away show for Lonnie D, Girl Scouts, last show ever. Saturday, June 3rd at the Tonic.
Lonnie had her going away show with her band tonight. She's so incredible on stage. When she was singing, I could practically forget everything. That we only had 48 hours left. That I don't know what comes next. That I can't live without her. Then she dedicated the last song to me. And I couldn't take it. I was out on the curb in the alley, sobbing till my ribs hurt. I would follow her anywhere, Katie. But I can't. Where she's going. After a long time, she found me. She said she was sorry. She said, I wish things could be different. I just wanted to make you happy. I said, I don't think you can anymore.
Oh. 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 Hi Mum, Dad and Sam. I've had a wonderful time on the beaches of Barcelona. Dad and Sam, I think you would like the Gaudi architecture. It's from a strange alien world. I'm heading to my final destination, Amsterdam. For how long? That depends. I'm running low on money and I will look for a cheap standby ticket and call you when I'm headed home. Sorry for the short notice. Can't wait to see you all again. It'll be good to be home. Of Katie. I really hope that Sam hasn't done anything foolish. And we have another bathroom. Okay. Risotto 10 ways. Pizza? On a weeknight? Yes! Kind of dim, but okay. I wonder where the key... So where are we? We're here, okay. Detergent, cleansing powder, hand soap, lots of hand soap. The slits. Lots of random socks. Like, even for a kitchen that is in mid-renovation, we're... Yeah, I'm thinking it's a greenhouse through this door. I do wonder where the code to the dad's file cabinet is, though. Okay, copy of the accidental pariah with a whole bunch of oh, we should have been able to see in here from the dining room. Okay. Midnight, June 5th. Final preparations are complete. A secret door to under the stairs. Okay.
We agreed our last night together would be our happiest ever, and we'd forget tomorrow was going to come at all. It worked for a while. We had a good time seeing Oscar off, then ran up to the attic to look through our photos, to find one for Lonnie to take with her. And looking at them, I realized they were all in the past, and there wouldn't be any more. I didn't know what I was going to do. And I cried, and she held me. She said she knew it was hard, but life would move on. I said I didn't want my life to keep moving without her. That's when she cried too. I was so exhausted. I must have fallen asleep like that, in her arms. In the morning, I woke up, and I was finally alone.
Cover copy. It's been almost 20 years since John Russell heard the call. Twice he saved a president's life. He's practically forgotten the days of the future of danger. He's practically forgotten the days of the future of danger and excitement, or time travel, headache. The days where he mattered. So when that familiar rip in time opens in front of him and his handlers peer out, he doesn't hesitate. Is the president in danger? No. The life you save this time will be your own. Oh yeah, voice actor for Sam is really good. So the dad's been working out here. From the pen of Terence L. Greenbrier. Oh really? Yeah. Dear Kaz, I can't tell you what joy it is to see John Russell back in print. Thank you very much for sending along copies of the new editions. The cover art is really something. I know you've said that Unknown Dimension isn't in the business of printing new material, but this revived interest in my work has brought on a wave of inspiration, resulting in a manuscript that completes John Russell's journey, which I think you may find intriguing. It is reflective and retrospective without forgetting the excitement and weirdness that Unknown Dimension readers expect. I hope this might be an exciting new direction for Unknown Dimension to pursue. At the very least, I'm grateful that John Russell's adventures didn't come to an end quite when I thought they had. Regards and thanks, Terence L. Greenbrier. The Accidental Human by Terence L. Greenbrier. Or Strong Pines. A couple's counselling retreat in the beauty of the Columbia Gorge. A couple's counselling retreat. I mean, the fact that the wedding, that they were intending to go to the wedding, yeah, summer session, 3rd to the 7th, 1995, booked. Personalised consultations, fun group exercise to build trust, understanding, compassion. Yeah. Anniversary trip. Yeah. The fact that they put the wedding on the calendar and then scrubbed it out is now kind of really telling. Okay, so we've got a secret tunnel here. Actually, quick question to folks who have played the game. So I guess I'm talking to like Seth and Dorable and Varia here. Should we have had the code for the dad's filing cabinet in the study by now? Okay, so it's probably just something I've missed. Okay, no worries. Okay, cheers, folks. Oh. See, there we've got the skull that that Lonnie got for her. What? So when they said so when they said see Oscar offer, they did actually mean sending Oscar off to possession and exorcism, interacting with the supernatural and releasing unwanted spirits. Aha, attic key.
The sunset light in this house is the saddest thing I've ever seen. I just want to sleep. When I'm in the attic, it almost feels like Lonnie could still be here. She's just downstairs. I'm just waiting to hear her pull down the hatch and come running up. Maybe I'll go up to the attic and wait.
Oh, don't worry, I will. box of honey snaps and a can of ginger ale. Okay. So what do we have? We have... Oh, a tag from... Oscar's tag from the pharmacy. Yeah. 4 unlit candles. Chalk. Yeah. Wait, hang on. Oh, is that the cutout from the... I thought there was a cutout. I thought that was I thought the cutout was of the father. Oh no, maybe I'm mistaken there. Okay, yeah, yeah. The cutout portrait was the grandfather. But yeah, they've obviously tried to exorcise him, and it worked, I guess. All right, well, it looks like we're on the final stretch here, so let's head up to the attic. Oh, I wonder if that cutout bit is in the filing cabinet. Ah! Oh, game. Come on. Okay, nothing there. Oh, it's not a big deal. It's not a big deal, chat. It's just, if it's not important. Aww. Stay strong, Sam. I'll always remember what we had. Kick ass. I love you. Aww.
Oh my god. Katie. I fell asleep in the attic, in Lonnie and my old spot, and I missed the first 2 calls. I just barely caught the 3rd one before the machine got it. And it was Lonnie, on a payphone. She'd been on the bus to basic, and she said she couldn't think of anything but me and us, and that she couldn't go through with it, with the army and being apart and all of it. And so she got off the bus in Salem. She said, "Sam, I want you to pack up everything you can and get in your car and come find me. And let's just drive until we find somewhere for us." And she asked me if I could do that. And I said yes. Yes.
Oh, chat. Ah. Oh. She said yes. Lonnie changed her mind. Oh my god. on a red light for the... Oh! Chat, look! I am wondering about this attic space, though. It's weird.
Katie, I'm so sorry that I can't be there to see you in person. That I can't tell you all this myself. But I hope as you read this journal and you think back, that you'll understand why I had to do what I did. And that you won't be sad, and you won't hate me, and you'll just know that I am where I need to be. I love you so much, Katie. I'll see you again, someday. Love, Sam.
Oh, Sam. Oh. Oh, hey Mike. Oh, we needed that. Oh, chat, that was a ride. That was a ride and a half. Oh. Oh, they are actual bands. Heaven to Betsy, Bratmobile, and the Youngins. Oh, Emily Carroll's involved in this. Oh, right. Ah, ha, 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 ha. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, they credited the cats. Oh. Okay, that's good to know. We can listen to dev commentary in a New Game Plus sort of thing. Yes, Zalia Chimera had that. Writer, I think she's been involved in webcomics, horror and illustration. She's also been involved in a lot of, if I'm remembering correctly, I believe she's also been involved in a lot of interactive fiction. A lot of IF games. She was very much at the forefront of things like UI design on not Inkle, things that predate it. I can't remember. There's a specific scripting language with regards to interactive fiction games, and I think she was involved with some of that. But oh, Mikey, yeah, you did miss all the emotions and stuff. Okay, well, let's go back to let's go back to main cam. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I'm really glad that I played this. As I said, I knew a little bit about what the story was about, but not the exact beats it was going to hit and the details. Because gosh, that hit home for a lot of us. And thank you very much, chat, for being here with me on this journey. I hope that was a pretty good introduction to, like, I think Walking Simulator, when used in the derogatory sense, does this a real discredit. And I think Walking Simulator in general, it's exploratory fiction. It's explorative fiction. It is a very good version of an interactive fiction game that, like the text adventures that you might find online. I think it does a really good job of showcasing the genre, and it really does a very good job of showcasing like visual novels, visual storytelling as a whole. I don't know if we can realistically say that it's kind of like a choose your own adventure, because there aren't branching paths. There is very much a fixed linear narrative. It is, you are working from one point to one point in order to trigger the different things. You can't really deviate from that. It is a very linear story. Barring the bits and pieces like the safe and the things, you can't really miss what you are being told. But all of that aside, I don't think that actually detracts from the game, and I don't think it detracts from the power and the emotion that we are feeling here. Yes, lots of love and hugs to everyone who stuck with me through this. Yes, Mikey, you have a comment. Go ahead whilst I take my breath. This game needs more wolves. Yes, games are malevolent, Mango, and art comes in very more film. And in fact, I mean, this was a game that triggered a lot of. Really, I'm not sure wolves would make this unless it was plushy wolves. Battle wolves between each letter. No, if there were plushy wolves. Oh God, there are two wolves inside of you. Wolves improve every game. Yes, if we had plushy wolves on, say, Sam's bed. I don't think you mean plubs. Lonnie and Sam run away and adopt a baby wolf. Ah, that would be amazing. Instead of taking the car, she rides a wolf to meet her one true love. Oh, somebody draw that. That would be. Anyway. Okay. Since we are dramatically over time, takeaways from this. Really good story. I mean, we're not questioning the storyline here at all. In terms of introductory experience, I think this is a very good entry into the genre. There are lots of games that have built on what we have seen here and have gone on to tell stories that of marginalized folks of such. So check out, like, there are plenty of other interactive fiction games that can be looked at. We're 6 hours into stream. Yeah, we ran a bit long. So much for the the hope of getting it done in a 4-hour slot. I think if I was playing this just by myself, yeah, it probably would have been the 2.5 hours that had been suggested. Yeah, I don't think I would have had the same reaction, or probably would have definitely been more of a I probably would have had to break it into a couple of parts. You didn't know how it ended. Had the worst. Oh gosh, I still had the worst suspicions. I thought that wasn't. I did not expect that to actually end well, and I wonder if that's mainly because of the nature of queer storytelling. We've almost been conditioned by the media to not expect a happy ending. Especially given some of the turns that the letter writing and the story was taking at the end there. Yeah, I do think it was good that I did actually push through it and do it in one. Yeah, Sazandorable. I think I know what you I think I know what you're alluding to there, and I think that's the Oscar side of things that I don't really want to. I don't really want to go into on this, but I may do a little bit more reading up about it. So yes, good intro. In terms of introductory mechanics, pretty good. The map and the map updating with information that you find, fantastic. The only quibble I will have with this and with the UI is with the handwriting. The handwritten letters, if you are unable to parse it, or if your screen isn't big enough, not having it in accessible or alternative text is a bit of a drawback. I mean, there was definitely one of those letters, the Oscar letter to his sister, that I had a great deal of difficulty reading and parsing. There was an option in the menu. Oh, I must have missed that. Was that maybe the other option for the thing? Okay, if I missed it, I do apologise. But if not, then it's something that I think UI developers, UI and UX developers need to look at for this. But yeah, okay. I think I am rambling now. So again, thank you everyone for your amazing generosity over the afternoon. Thank you very much for being here and sticking with me through all of this. What else? Yes, thank you very much for the donations, for all the bits, for all the subs. Remember, you can support us here on Twitch directly by going to www.patreon.com/Rusty Quill. Or if you don't know who we are or what we do, check out all of our stuff on www.rustyquill.com, or check out our Twitter @TheRustyQuill. You can follow me directly on Twitter as well @GoodyGumdrop. And what's coming up? Tomorrow I will be back with you at 2 p.m. BST for Sandbox Sunday, and we're going to be trying out something new. We will be attempting a genre poetry workshop. Thank you very much, Molietsu, for the 500 bits. Very much appreciated. So yes, if you want to come along, we're going to talk about genre poetry, in particular horror poetry. Hopefully, I will have some kind of creative writing workshop set up around that. If you want to, I'm going to look to see if it's going to be an interactive thing, if possible. So make sure if you want to take part, have pen and paper, access to a notepad, keyboard, whatever. Maple 2 p.m. BST. Hopefully we'll run, I think, 2 till 4 or 4:30, depending on how much material and how long it takes. Oh, this is a lot of being played by ear, and we will see how much community participation or involvement we can get out of this. So, have I covered everything? I've done the admin. I've done the prompt for this week, for tomorrow's stream. Yes, I am simply rambling here, so I will say good night, or good time of day, wherever you are. Yes, everyone go rest, recover, go grab some food, and have a good time of day, morrow, evening, whatever you are. All right, take care. Later, folks.